Hello, hello. Welcome back to a brand new episode. Damn, James, the camera's crooked. It be like that sometimes. It be like that. What up? What up? Hey, what's up, Christy G? How's it going? Let me see right there. Let me fix it up right there. What's up, Jez? How's it going? Buenos dias. What up, Debbie? What up, Jock? Yo, if you will. What up? What up, Mimi? Buenos dias. Jonathan. Well, let's go ahead and make sure the sound effects are working. All right, all right. There we go. Drop one, flush one. Drop one, flush one. What's up? What's up? Let me see. Nana, Jesse, Vic, Melissa. Who else do we got in here? We got Claudia coming in from the Good Morning, not coming in from the 210 freeway. Hey, Melinda, thank you for sharing. Highly appreciate that. Hey, thank you for that daily heart, Jesse, if you will. All right, all right. Let's see what it is. I fell asleep last night waiting for you to update us. I put the video up. The video's up already. I put both of them up. Hey, thank you for that daily heart, bro. I've been waiting all day for you to get it. It's a habit morning routine, if you will. What up, Jennifer? How's it going? Hey, Carrie G underscore underscore OG Canadian flag. Thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. Hey, appreciate you. Let me see who. Katie, thank you. Appreciate that. Angie, appreciate that for them daily hearts. Thank you. Damn, you guys are making it rain daily hearts today. Jesus. Let me see. We'll just go ahead and call you Sid because that one's way above my pay grade right there. Lex, thank you for that right there. Angie, oh yeah. Let me see right there. Jonathan, thank you for that daily heart. Kara, if you will. All right, all right. Let me see. Let me see. All right, all right. Let me see. Oh, damn, another daily heart. Damn, morning. How's it going? What's up, Teresa? Damn, another daily heart. That's right. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. Gracias. Highly appreciate it. All right, we're about to get the AI courtroom going, if you will. Let me see. Thank you for that, Angie. Man, give me the sopas. James, they're not sopas, they're bracelets. Hey, thank you for the bracelets. Looking fresh this morning. Hey, gracias. Thank you for that. Let me see the beware. I think it is. Too many letters up in there. James, is this real life? Not today. This is AI generated. I figured out a way with the blockchain to make this real time, if you will. This AI react to me in real time. Let me see. Did they release if they accept people's paroles? If not, from yesterday. So the people that ChatGPT. So people that those people that are gonna be allowed to parole, they're gonna be out on the streets in the next 5 days. Stop. Hey, thank you for that popular vote, Angie. Highly appreciate that. What time is it in California? Man, look, right. I got the time for you conveniently up here. If you all the information you need is always gonna be up here in the top, unless I forget to update it. And there it is. There it is. Jerome, what up? Hey, gracias, Jerome. What up, Jonathan?
All right, you may be seated. Give me just a moment to get signed in.
Come on, Your Honor. You're over here. You're slipping. You're slipping, Your Honor. No, the ones watching. Oh, it's gonna be at
I
9.
understand we have the interpreter on the phone. Is that correct?
It's gonna be at 9 o'clock, so it's gonna be in what,
Good
46
morning,
or
Mr.
56
Interpreter. This
minutes.
is Commissioner Campbell. And I don't see that we have any interpreter matters on the calendar for the 8 a.m.
They're still going.
Can you inquire into the in the gallery if anybody needs your services, and if not, we can let you go.
Appreciate you, vato. Gracias. Damn, she's typing on mad.
Soy el intérprete de la comisionada. ¿Hay alguna persona en la sala que necesita intérprete de español? Si es así, levante la mano ahora, por favor.
Robbed the bank and he hurt the elderly?
All right. Officers are telling me that we don't
From
have
California?
any hands. So, Mr. Interpreter, thank you for your time this morning, and we're going to let you go and be about your day.
I don't recall that name.
Ma'am, have a good day.
Jess or
Thank
Jazz.
you.
My memory is really horrible when it comes to my short-term memory is pretty bad, so I don't remember. No sé. But I'm sure somebody else will remember. Hey, what up, Queen? How's it going? Hey, thank you, Dustin, for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. Let me see. I'm trying to set up, make sure I got the chat ready over here. I feel like we're a couple hurting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Did you find Jose 1950s? No, his name wasn't Jose. It was what was his name? I went back and I played it because I had another stream that it was clean without me talking on it. His name was what the hell was this fool's name? It wasn't Jose. It was something else. I was trying to look him up, but I couldn't find him.
All right. Good
Hey, what
morning.
up, Anita?
I am
Bill, cool
Commissioner
things.
Elizabeth
Becca?
Campbell, and this is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 23rd, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense. I will be calling each of you up individually on your cases at the conclusion of your matter. I will be asking that you step to the left, and the officer will have your paperwork, which will detail my orders in your case. Do we have Mr. Salwin on the phone?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. All right, we're gonna start with the matters involving
I'm good. Can't complain. Thank you.
Atkus, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning. And counsel, I'm going to ask that Mr. Atkus go ahead, state his name for the record, and give me his date of birth, and then I'll let you make your appearance. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Atkus, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Faith Actus, March 27, 2004.
All right.
Hello, Governor.
And counsel, will you go ahead and make your appearance on the record?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you for the stickers. Hey, thank you. Where are you located, Cake? Are you in the UK?
And Mr. Solomon, I hate to complain, but I'd rather complain now before we get further down the road. I can't hear you real well.
Okay.
Okay. So how long did it take? It took like 2 weeks or more than 2 weeks.
That is better. And also the clerk let me know that she had turned up the volume. And I'm sorry, I sometimes can be slightly hard of hearing. So to the extent that it is my issue, thank you for speaking up and assisting me.
Less than 2 weeks.
Okay. And Mr. Solomon, we are here because Mr. Atkus has 3 matters. Are you appearing for him in all 3 matters?
Yes, Judge.
He didn't sound too sure.
So there should be 2 probation violation matters.
Right.
And then is there another matter?
Right. So there is the new case, which involves, which he was arrested for, hold on.
Hold up. And Your Honor, get it together, Your Honor.
She was arrested for yesterday for aggravated harassment, a class 5 felony. That is a new case. Plus, he's also here on probation violations in his 23 cases.
I was aware that a new case would likely be coming soon. I didn't know that those charges had been filed yet. He came in yesterday to self-surrender for the probation violation. But yeah, for the purpose of this hearing, I'm appearing on all three, Judge.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to take those one by one, and I'm going to start with the new case, counsel.
Go.
And so for the new case for which,
this judge she's totally
discombobulated,
if you will.
Aggravated harassment, for which he was arrested with an offense date of yesterday for aggravated harassment, a class 5 felony.
Yeah. Go back. Go.
Before I make a probable cause determination on that case, counsel, would you like to be heard?
Judge, I have limited knowledge at this point, haven't been able to see the Form 4 on that. As you're aware, it was just informed of the matter. I have some idea of what it might be about. What I would say, Judge, is that Mr. Actis is nonviolent. None of his the matters that he's ever been involved in with Maricopa County has ever involved any actual violence. And Mr. Actis does have the support of his family. And also, Judge, there is some mental health issues as well that Mr. Actis is dealing with on probation. He recently had his medication changed. This was as recently, I understand, as a couple of weeks ago, when I believe the allegation regarding the new case started to arise. And so I think that a lot of this is resulting in perhaps a change in medication, which he was taking, psychological medication. In light of this, Judge, we would ask that your client set a bond that it would be something that Mr. Actis would be able to bond out on.
Hey, this AI generated court is all messed up today, James.
All right. Okay,
nobody knows what they're doing.
The violation of
the lawyer, the judge, James. Nobody knows what they're doing today.
Which, the offense date of yesterday, I am finding probable cause for that violation. In view of Mr. Salwin's statement that he is representing Mr. Actis for purposes of the initial appearance only in this new matter, I certainly don't want to overcommit Mr. Salwin, and as I understand it, it is a limited appearance. I'm going to go ahead and appoint an attorney in an abundance of caution for Mr. Actis in this new matter.
Well,
I am.
And Judge, I just procedurally, I don't want to make things too confusing.
Thanks.
I have been speaking with
Stevie.
Mr. Actis' family, and I'm sorry to interrupt, Judge.
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Mr. Actis' family. There is another attorney who will be retained on the new matter. So I'm okay with you appointing me for the new matter, and then I think we'd be easier for me to substitute out with this with the other private counsel. And I have a history with Mr. Actis, so I'm okay with just being appointed now, and then we can work out any little details later.
Okay. Then give me just a second because I had...
Take two, Your Honor. Hey, Hey, I'm glad that that damn mute button is not up there today, cause man, that was definitely raising my blood pressure. Everybody keeps saying, "Hit the X, unmute the button. I can't see their face. Why are you picking on the new people?
And Melissa, I
You're
think
ruining
the
the
information
new
about
viewer
Stuart Salwin
experience."
being the attorney is the one that that I had originally had in there, so we don't need to actually reprint it.
Damn,
Because that was what it
damn
already
you,
said.
unmute box. Damn
All right,
you.
Mr. Salwin. Now that we have that straight, I am setting hearings in this case, and there will be paperwork detailing the hearing dates and locations on April 29th at 8:30 and May 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. This is in the new matter. Mr. Salwin, would you like to be heard on, I did hear what you said before, but would you like to be heard specifically on conditions of release, if any, and appropriate bond amount or other pretrial monitoring?
Thank you for that, Daily Heart.
As to all,
What's up, guys?
To the new case, I'm sorry.
Hey, let's get up to 20K so we could get to the FYP. Today's going to be a good one. We're going to be in California. Highly appreciate you guys.
I would ask that he be released to pretrial services. If you're not inclined to release him to pretrial services, I would ask for a bond of $2,500.
Watch safe.
All right. And I have heard what you've had to say, Mr. Salwin. I have also considered the victim impact statement in this case, as well as the state's recommendation in this case. I am going to...
Heart me, share, and repost if you will. Thank you. Let me see. Parole board is going to start, or then bank hearings are going to start at 9 p.m. So, 9 a.m. When that hits 9, I'm switching over.
Set a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $100,000 in
What?
this case. In the event that, in the new case, in the event that
What do you
Mr.
do?
Atkins is able to place or set or make that bond, he would be subject to pre-trial monitoring, including electronic ankle monitoring. In addition, no victim contact, and he is on intensive probation services, so he would need to contact his probation within 24 hours of release. All right, Mr. Atkins and Mr. Salwin, I am now going to move on to the probation violation matters.
Good morning, Tasmania.
And as you both should be aware, warrant issued for Mr. Atkins' arrest in his two probation cases, which are CR 2023 148706 and CR 2023 119141.
You guys are running nose.
Mr. Salwin, are you appearing for Mr. Atkins in both in these probation cases as well?
Yes, sir.
Aggravated assault?
So hold on, let me get that updated. So we have his rights, or we have updated attorney information.
What up, Chacha? Hey, do you guys like the TikTok shop, or do you guys love the TikTok shop?
And these will have to be updated because we are...
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
What up? Laurel.
Sir. Yes? Mr. Atkins?
The bond was $100,000?
Okay. And I'm...
Yes, it was.
I will take questions. You're represented by counsel in this matter. I will take questions from your attorney, so I just need you to hang on for just a second, okay?
I'm going to pass out. My head's getting light.
In the probation matters.
My chest. I can't breathe. Your Honor. I need some air. I need medical attention. I need my teddy bear. I'm not ready for this life. I'm not ready.
And update the
Gonna get a chair. Yeah, he's really reevaluating his life now. Que no, tough guy.
And Mr.
About that life, thug life.
Updating the attorney information.
I won't make it in
probation matters. You are aware of from what you said, you are aware of the arrest.
He's like, I turned myself in.
Is that correct?
For the probation cases, yes, Judge.
Okay. And
To
just to be
pull
clear
a
for the
Suge
record,
Knight.
those are probation cases CR 2023-148-706
You're so mean, James.
and
Criminals have
CR
feelings too.
2023-119-141. Mr. Salwin has given his appearance for Mr. Atkins in both of these cases, and I have updated that information. I am setting hearings for Mr. Atkins in both of the probation violation cases on April 30th at 8:30 in the downtown.
He's not even listening
Maricopa
anymore.
County
He's not
Superior
even here.
Court.
He's kicking
In
an
both
invisible
of these
rock around.
probation violation cases, the judicial officer has recommended a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Mr. Salwin, would you like to be heard on why I should not, or whether I should or should not affirm the JO's recommended bond amount and type?
I'm sweating.
No, Judge, that's 2,500 is fine. And this is this being set, as Judge?
He's kicking that invisible rock again.
With the other case, is this being set in the South Court Tower together, or is this being set for arraignment and probation?
So the probation violation cases are being set for a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing on April 30th at 8:30.
Okay, Judge, are we able to get a different date on that one? April 30th in the morning, I'm specifically not available.
Okay, so you're going to actually have to work with the commissioner or the judge that these hearings get set in front of, because I don't have any control over the date.
Okay.
I am told what they are and I give that information, but because it's not my calendar, I can't change it.
Understood. Thank you.
It's taking way too long.
So in each of the probation violation case matters, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. So that is a cash-only appearance bond, combined cash-only appearance bond for the probation violation cases in the amount of $5,000. Again, on the new case, it is a $100,000 cash-only bond. In the event that Mr. Atkins is able to get these bonds and secure these bonds, get the bonds and secure his release, he will need to contact his probation officer within 24 hours. Mr. Salwin, is there anything further from you?
Judge, the only thing, and I don't know how much control you have over this, but perhaps if you could make a note with the sheriff's department or the jail that I have been in communication with with Mr. Atkins' father. There are some prescription medications that he's supposed to be taking, and I just don't know if the jail has that information as to his new psychiatric prescriptions. And so I just want to make sure that they coordinate to make sure that Daily Heart's taking those.
Okay, so I do know that there is medical staff in the jail, and and as to what notes they have regarding Mr. Atkins' conditions, that I don't know. However, there are two officers here in the courtroom today, and one of them is nodding at me, which I assume means that she's going to check and to make sure.
Hey, I hit the button. I finally listened to you guys. I tapped the button. I went.
Okay. So the Mr. Salwin, the officer is letting me know that Mr. Atkins can talk to medical and let medical know what medication he requires.
Okay. Yeah. If somebody could just potentially assist with that.
It was easy as that.
I appreciate that.
You guys been telling me to hit the box. I don't know how come I didn't listen.
So he can talk to medical, and to the extent that you need to follow up, Mr. Salwin, you or your staff would be able to follow up. Okay?
Okay, Jeff.
What up?
All right, and so that concludes this matter. Mr. Atkins, if you'll go ahead and step to the left,
Chad,
we'll have your paperwork for you.
Okay, and Judge, just I'm sorry,
that damn box was causing too much of a distraction.
29th, the hearing,
raising my blood pressure
I'm sorry.
now.
Yes, of course, I can completely give that information. So those hearings, there's two hearings in the new case. The first is on April 29th at 8:30 in the morning, and the second one is on May 1st at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior
I can't
Court.
watch without the box.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay? All right. Thank
Damn.
you, Mr. Salmon. Have a good day.
25 minutes
Thank you.
later.
Thank you for letting me address all.
Damn.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Our next matter
Now you can see the top of the door.
is number 11, Joshua Amato. Are you
107.
Mr. Amato's counsel?
I am,
Hey.
Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
I need the box
All right,
to
we
mute
will
you,
go ahead
James.
take
Can't
him
stop.
next.
Won't stop. Another one? Jesus, it's been a busy morning this morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. All right, Ms. Gordwin?
Ursula Gordwin, representing Mr. Amato for this initial appearance only, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, and Mr. Amato, could you please go ahead and state your name for the record?
Joshua Amato,
That's right.
And
shit,
Mr. Amato, what is your date of birth?
I'm back on
September
YT.
3rd, 1993.
Thank you. All right, and Mr. Amato, you were arrested yesterday on charges of theft or control of property, lost property,
It was,
Class
Chad.
6 felony. Did you, Ms. Gordwin, did you want to be heard on whether or not I should find
Absolutely.
probable cause?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Mr. Amato is being charged with theft 13-1802 under subsection A4 is my understanding. Is that what Your Honor has as well?
That's the charge I have, yes.
Yes, Your Honor, and it says a person commits theft if without lawful authority, and it's our position that that's the buzz phrase in this particular situation. Without lawful authority, the person comes into control of lost, mislaid, or misdelivered property of another under circumstances providing means of inquiry as to the true owner and appropriate such property for a person's own good. So, Judge, in this particular situation, my client was a park ranger. He and his partner were out doing their job. The gun in question, Judge, was found during the scope and course of his employment. This situation was corroborated by the person that he was working alongside of. Judge, we can't go around charging law enforcement officers for being in charge of stolen property. He obtained this with his lawful authority. Maybe down the road it will be discovered that he's violated an office policy, and that's obviously something for his employer to deal with. But Judge, there's no probable cause to find that he committed theft in this particular situation. The gun was found on the premises. It was never removed from the premises. The gun was also found next to a police report, Judge, which indicated that it was found during the course and scope of his employment. So, Judge, with that, we're asking the court not to find probable cause. He's 32 years old with absolutely no criminal history whatsoever. He's been in law enforcement for 7 years, Judge. No write-ups whatsoever. The person making this allegation has been in his office for 30 days and has gotten written up consistently since being employed there. He's married. He has 2 children. He owns a home. He has absolutely no criminal history, Judge. Nothing here adds up. We're asking the court to not find probable cause.
So counsel, as you're aware, probable cause is a lower standard than beyond a reasonable doubt, which would have to be established in the event that Mr. Amato were to be convicted of this offense. My job here today is just to determine whether or not there's probable cause, and in my estimation, there is probable cause. As a result, I am going to go ahead. I saw that your notice of representation, counsel, was limited to just the initial appearance. Is that correct?
Correct. And it may be different in the future, but for now, Judge,
and that's fine. I just like to confirm since you're here. And so in an abundance of caution, I'm going to go ahead and appoint him an attorney to represent him in this matter.
May I say something?
Yes,
please?
sir.
And with that,
Or ma'am, sorry.
with that, Your Honor, we would respectfully request that he be released on his own recognizance through all the indicators that I provided.
Okay, and I understand that. In connection with this, I have reviewed the Form 4. I've also heard argument from counsel, and I have reviewed the victim
One
impact
Galaxy, and
statement
I move
as
up
well.
to C2.
In view of everything that I
What
have
does that
considered, I am setting 2 hearings in Mr. Amato's case, the first on April 29th at 8:30, the second one on May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event that Mr. Amato is able to post that bond, he may not initiate contact with the alleged victim or with any alleged complainant
Jerome.
or witness. Right? So there'll be paperwork. The officer will have that. Counsel, would you like your own copy?
Please.
Could we make her own copy? Thank you.
I'll call Rosie, I'll call your mom, and then okay?
A Galaxy sounds expensive. I don't know. Hey, that. Damn, he got done dirty, if you will. Hey, but that's a lawyer right there. It wasn't like the other dude. The other dude was fumbling around. He didn't even know. I don't even think he knew it was Wednesday today. It was all
right,
bad.
Gordon Sullivan, please, and then Miles Dickens.
Hey, thank you, Lori. Hey, no, it's not necessary. I don't know how much it costs, but I'm pretty sure it sounds expensive. So don't worry about it. The new guy at work was not. Let me see here. The new guy at work was
Ms.
not
Gordon,
playing.
go ahead, state your name for the record.
Gordon Sullivan.
Okay. And Mr. Sullivan, you are here. I'm sorry, what is your date of birth, sir?
7/11/57.
Thank you. And Mr. Sullivan, you are here today on 3 matters. You are here today on a failure
Galaxy,
to
who sent that?
appear because you were arrested for failure to appear.
Bernie, gracias, highly appreciate that, Bernie.
CR 2022-132379. And in that case, an attorney should already have been appointed for you. And I'm setting a hearing on April 29th at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the 22 case, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for another failure to appear, in your case, CR 2025-110989. And in that 25 case, you should already have been appointed an attorney, so I am not appointing an attorney for you today. I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this 2025 failure to appear case, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Finally, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. I am finding probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 3 hearings in this case, in your new case. The first hearing on April 29th at 8:30 a.m., the next one on April 30th at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on May 1st at 8:30 a.m., all in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am, because your new offense was committed while you were on release for an existing felony, I am holding you non-bondable on your new offense. So go ahead, step to left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
In other words, next!
Miles Dickens, please.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
So you're doing well?
I'm doing okay, thank you for asking. All right, Mr. Dickens, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Miles Allen Dickens.
And Mr. Dickens, what is your date of birth?
April 4th of 1988.
All right, so you are here on 2 matters, Mr. Dickens. You have a first matter for which,
I don't think this judge is going to be done by 9 a.m.
Case 2025-109989. And you were arrested in this case based upon an arrest warrant for failure to appear. An attorney should already have been appointed for you in this case, so I'm not appointing one for you here today. I am setting 2 hearings in the failure to appear matter, the first on April 29th at 8:30 and the second one on May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $500. You were also here because you were arrested yesterday on new charges, which were possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. On these new charges, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 3 hearings. The first on April 29th at 8:30, the next one on April 30th at 1:30 p.m., and then a third one on May 1st at 8:30 a.m., all in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you are on release for your felony in the CR 2025-109989 case when this new offense was committed, I am holding you non-bondable on the new charges. So go ahead, step to left.
If I may?
Sir.
Since it was said that everything could be used against me in a court of law, I'm actually reversing that. And the gentleman that arrested me said that he had arrested me outside of his jurisdiction in a kind of quasi no man's land underneath a bridge underpass, in which I protect and provide
bridge,
clothes,
protect,
food, whatever I can as far as my physicality can provide to the homeless and shelterless and mostly abused and battered elderly and women in that community.
I mean, come again.
And I have appointed you an attorney on your new charges, and those are things you can talk to your attorney about and arguments that you can make. So go ahead, step to the left.
Okay. Thank you.
Alfonso Mireles.
Did that bow? What the what? Hey, what up, Sancho 310? If you're looking for a Sancho 310, might be able to provide them services for you, young ladies,
morning,
if you
sir.
will.
Go ahead
Married
and
only, please.
My name is
What up,
Alfonso
Shady?
Mireles.
DC.
And Mr. Mireles, what is your date of birth?
12/06/97.
Thank you. And you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a class 4 felony, disorderly conduct involving weapons, a class 6 felony, assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, threatening, intimidating, a class 1 misdemeanor, and preventing or interfering with the telephone in an emergency, a class 2 felony. You can find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings, the first on April 29th at 8:30 and the next one on May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new case in the amount of $50,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will be subject to pretrial monitoring, including electronic monitoring, and you would not be able to, and you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. You would also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, which brings us to your probation case, which is CR 2022-143444. The allegations in your new case would constitute a violation of Term 1 in your existing probation case. In this probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on April 30th at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left.
May I say something, or
sure.
Is that okay?
What up,
I just would like to say this is retaliation from my children's mother, because I told her I was going to put her on child support.
Retaliation.
Made these allegations against me. I didn't have a chance to tell the officers my side of the story because they said I would go to this station and have the opportunity there. But I came here first, so I just want to get that in the air.
Okay. So I have appointed you an attorney in both cases. So this is all information you can tell your attorney. My job today is just to determine whether there's probable cause or not. And on your new charges, and I did find that there's probable cause. All right. So you talk to your attorney, and he can make the arguments and provide him with the information or her with the information that is appropriate. Go ahead, step to left.
Thank you for that, Daily Heart.
Thank you.
Hey, so if for anybody that wants to know the results from yesterday, it's on the account on this one. I made a video. So it's the last video I posted up on this account. YT is up. YT is up. I got everything running, everything situated. And man, it was a difficult week, but we made it.
Mr. Robbins, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Robert Robbins.
And Mr. Robbins, what's your date of birth?
4/21/77.
Thank you. And you were arrested on charges of fraudulent schemes, artifices, a Class 2 felony, theft or control of property, a Class 2 felony, aggravated taking of an ID, of a Class 3 felony, taking the identity of another, a Class 4 felony, forgery, 2 counts of forgery, both Class 4 felonies. I did find probable cause for those. The offense date was April 21st, 2025. I am appointing you an attorney.
Roses?
And I am setting hearings on April 29th at 8:30 and May 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000 in this matter. In the event you are able to post that bond, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim or any alleged complainant or witness. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Thank you, Lisa.
Yes.
Thank
you for letting me know.
Damn, you guys are really showering me today. Thank you, guys. 75K, but DV ones are out right away. That makes sense, right? Got you on YT on my TV. Did you find out the guy's name last night? No, I was looking. I couldn't figure it out. But it wasn't Jose. I heard his name, but I couldn't find him. I forgot what his name was, though. It's a mystery. It's a mystery, but I'm gonna clip that video.
Now it should have my signature.
Hey, so California's gonna start in 19 minutes. 19 minutes for California.
Mr. Jones, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Mr. Jones.
Thank you. And Mr. Jones, what's your date of birth?
July 26, 1992.
Gracias, Lori.
Thank you. And Mr. Jones, you were arrested because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued an arrest warrant for
His
you
name is Mr.
On charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and 2 counts of that, and endangerment, a Class 6 felony, all committed on or about April 2nd, 2023. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing for you on April 30th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $20,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to other release conditions, including ankle monitoring.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
So I'm not from the state. I
Right.
didn't even know I had those charges.
Yes. I know they had to extradite you from Texas.
Correct. Is there a way that I can get like a cognizance bond or cognizance bond?
I'm setting a bond of $20,000 cash.
That means I have to spend the whole $20,000.
That means it's a $20,000 cash bond. Yes. All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. Simeon Baker, please.
Man, who has 20 G's? I know I don't have 20 G's, let alone $75. Good luck to that fella right there.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Simeon Alexis Baker, 111383.
Oh, he's in a good one.
And you are here today because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest in 2, make sure I get this right, probation violation matters. I am appointing you an attorney in both matters, and I'm setting hearings on April 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Now, you have two cases. In your CR 2024-156898 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In your CR 2021-001605 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post these bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, go ahead, step to the left.
What up, Gummy?
William Twitchell, please.
Hey, Jerome, like all this stuff you guys are putting about like to the league or whatever, how the hell do you guys figure that stuff out? I'm like totally oblivious to what you guys are talking about. I don't know how this works, if you will. I just press the button, I'm on here and do my thing, if you will. 2.9K diamonds to get to the top 10. What the
Good morning, Mr. Twitchell. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Twitchell, what's up, Tasha?
Twitchell,
And Mr. Twitchell, what's your date of birth?
11/10/71.
Thank you. And you are here today
Thank you for those hearts. The finger hearts. I love
because
finger hearts.
you were arrested
Heart
yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and theft or control of
Thank you,
of property, a Class 6 felony. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting two hearings in your case. In your new case, the first on April 29th at 8:30, and the second one on May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new case in the amount of $1,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, it would be subject to other release conditions, including ankle monitoring and no victim contact. You would also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, which brings us to your probation case. You are currently on probation in CR 2022-135819. And the violations in, or the new charges the charges in your new case would constitute a violation of term 1 of your probation. In your probation violation matter, I am also appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on April 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. So for both cases, that is a combined secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left.
Next!
Salvador Ortega, please, and then Joseph Cockerham.
Joseph what? Say that 10 times fast, Judge. Congrats, Linda. Lit up finger heart. Hey, thank you, Linda.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Salvador Ortega.
Mr. Ortega, what is your date of birth?
12/11/1974.
Thank you.
Thank you. And you are here today because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a arrest warrant for you for
from what, Judge?
Violations of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony, and theft, a Class 6 felony. And I'm sorry, I should have said the possession or use of dangerous drugs has an offense date of on or about November 15th of 2024. The burglary in the 3rd degree has an offense date of October 21st to October 22nd, 2024. And the theft was committed, the alleged theft was committed on or about September 5th of 2024. I am appointing you an attorney in this case, and I am setting a cash only appearance bond in the amount of $2,700. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Joseph Cockerham, please. And then we're going to have Robert Correa.
Does anybody remember the name of the baby unaliver from the hearing? I don't remember the name. My
Mr.
apologies.
Cockerham,
Also,
go ahead, state your name for the record.
Joseph William Cockerham,
And Mr. Cockerham, what's your date of birth?
March 3rd, 1989.
Thank you. And you are here today
Allie Brown. I'll double
because the
check.
Maricopa County Superior Court issued
She's
an
getting
arrest
out.
warrant for you for allegations that you violated your probation in case CR 2024-148321. I am appointing you an attorney in that case, and I'm setting hearings on April 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this probation violation matter in the amount of $1,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left. Robert Correa, please. And then David Soto.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Robert Correa, August 13, 1991.
Thank you. And sir, you are here today because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in cases CR 2023-144027 and CR 2024-1226. I am appointing you an attorney in both of those probation violation matters, and I'm setting hearings in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court on April 30th at 8:30. In the 2024 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And in the 2023 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. In the event that you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, so do I just have to pay like the 10% and then contact within 72 hours my PO?
So you have to work with it's because they're secured appearance bonds. You can work with a bonds person to go ahead and get those bonds posted.
Okay.
All right, and they typically charge 10%, but they charge what they charge, and I can't control that. So go ahead, step to the left. I'll finish your paperwork for you.
Next. All right.
David
It's me,
Soto,
Mario.
and then Peter Top.
Right here?
That's perfect, sir. Thank you.
I think she did Kimberly, right?
Good morning. Go ahead
I think she
state your name
did.
for the record.
David Soto, born June 21st, 1999.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, a class 6 felony with an offense date of April 19th of 2025. I did find probable cause for that. And I am appointing you an attorney. Sir.
That's not what I was told I was charged with. I was told I was charged with like fleeing the scene like from a car accident. And then on top of that, I don't ride the bus. I work from 8 to 12:30 in the morning, so I have to walk.
Okay. So you can provide all of this information to your attorney based on the information I have in front of me. I am finding probable cause that you committed the offense.
Well, if that's the case, just let him go.
Hearings on April 29th at 8:30 a.m. and May 1st at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750.
I like the hats. Yeah, I don't care about the teams.
Am I able to ask you about that amount?
Sir, yes.
The reason why I asked is because of, as of right now, the only person that would be able to come and bomb me out would be my 19-year-old brother. I'm sure he has that money and everything. It's just with us having to like pay rent next week. It's just me and him, and I pay a large majority of the rent. Our rent is $2,500.
Welcome to America.
I just can't leave the whole amount of rent like left on him. That's why I asked if like maybe like you could do something a little lower, so that I can go back to work and stuff like that, so I can make sure that he's not. I called him today when I was there last night. Power went out and he panicked, so I just can't leave him alone. Or if I can at least like work with him and like get him to like get on my paperwork and stuff, so that he has access to that stuff. And then, you know, if I have to go from there or something, but I can't leave my younger brother alone. He's all by himself.
Okay, so it is a secured appearance bond. So you can work with a bonds person to go ahead and post that bond. They usually require a 10%, but it varies with the bond company you work with. Officer will have that paperwork for you. I am going to leave the bond stat where it is because according to the Form 4, there was an assault of the bus driver.
Spit it out.
So, and then the police did work to identify you as the person that committed the offense. I think there's probable cause at this point. I'm going to leave the bond set at $750 secured. Officers will have your paperwork for you. No returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim. Go ahead, step to the left. Peter, top, please.
Man, what kind of sandals were those? I feel bad for this guy. He said he doesn't take the bus, like the bus is beneath him. I used to take the bus everywhere when I was younger.
Top. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
And I'll still take the bus to this day.
Mr. Top, what's your date of birth?
01017.
Thank you. And you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of criminal trespassing, a Class 1 misdemeanor, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony.
What up, Mercedes?
I did find probable cause for those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on April 29th at 8:30, and the next one on the first one on April 29th at 8:30, and the next one on May 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. And hold on just a second.
Hello from Australia. Hey, welcome. Today is Wednesday. Let me get this Teams meeting going over here. Let's see, copy link address.
Oh.
Glad the mute, but damn you, mute box.
Hold on, I need to.
I kind of like the mute box. It gets everybody riled up when I click on it. It kind of creates engagement, if you will. And that's what TT wants. They want engagement, and engagement they shall get. Where's everybody from? I'm from Scotland. I'm from Los Angeles, LA. No mute box. What up?
All right.
Thank you for that heart.
I am
Love the TikTok shop.
setting 2 hearings in your case.
Joke.
I'm setting a first one on April 29th at 8:30. And a second one on May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $750. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
All right, guys, I'm going to switch on over. Now. I'm going to switch on over. Here we go. Let's see. All right, so for anybody that wants the results from yesterday, I made a video with all the results from yesterday and Monday, so you can go ahead and get all your information, if you will. So right now we're switching on over to California, if you will. Seems to be a little bit on the slow side. Oh no, I gotta turn my camera off. Imagine I show up to the board meeting like this and be like, damn, who's that guy? What is he doing? Nope, camera off. Camera off and audio off. Let me see here. Bam. You think I'll be like, who's this guy? Party, pay that Wi-Fi. I had to click out. All right, there we're in. Oh, look, we have a box right here. James, can you close that box right there? Hold up. Let me see. Let me fix this up really quick right here. Don't show chat bubbles. Let me see here. Oh, James is right. He does know how to use MS Teams. Oh yeah, he could click on this over here. Please tell me A isn't for Ashley. No, Ashley. This is in Arizona, if you will. Hey, so James, I can't see it. Hey, be careful with Teams. I use it for works, and it unmutes me. Nah, I'm good. Imagine I start talking into the meeting. Hey, so for those of you that are joining us right now, I have multiple streams over multiple platforms. I recently got off the YT the YT restriction, if you will. If you guys really want to help me out, if you guys, it'll help me out and it'll benefit me a lot more if you guys jump on over to YT at Collect Call From. I have multiple streams running on YT. If you do decide to go over there, don't come back and tell me, James, I went over there and it was a different judge. I was in Florida. Oh no, James, I went over there and I was in court in Pima. Oh no, James, I was there on Maricopa. James, I was in California, but I couldn't hear you. You gotta, if you want to listen to me and you do jump on over to the YT stream, you gotta look for the one that says vertical California with comments. That one you'll be able to hear me. Let me see. Oh, I can't see because of that hat. Please move it, James. I like the TT because the comments are so funny, right? Yup. Yeah, so I understand. I understand. But I just want to throw that out there. If you really want to help me out, that'll definitely help me out with the numbers over there. And also, if you guys could hit, follow or subscribe on YT, highly appreciate it. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button on TT. It'll help me grow. It'll help me get into the algorithm. Also, dropping comments on the videos whenever you guys watch them. Also, yeah, the emojis are cool, but if you guys could at least put like 4 or 5 comments, so we could go ahead and create engagement, if you will. I can't see because of all the names on the screen. Please go and follow James' platform. He is amazing, live, consistent host. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Blessed for life. Let me see. I followed you on TT, YT Kick, and Twitch. Highly appreciate that. Also, Discord. What I'm doing now, because I'm not streaming the Connecticut streams anymore or the Board of Pro hearings, but I am providing the links now. So if you want to go ahead and continue watching those streams, I'm putting up the links daily on Discord and also on YT, so you can watch it on your own. I'm trying to figure out a way where we can all watch it and we could go ahead and create engagement and listen to the hearing while you could listen to me, and we could all engage in the comments, if you will. So I have an idea of exactly how I want to do it to kind of get around their what is it? It's not a law. What was it? The rules. I think they put it. So let me see. Great stuff right here. James is a real one. Gracias. I couldn't imagine you being the judge here from Canada. What's up, Taylor? How's it going? Hey, shout out to everybody. I appreciate everybody wherever you guys are coming from the USA, from Canada, from Britain, from Scotland, from Ireland, from Australia, from Europe, from New Zealand. Dang, James giving a worldwide shout out, if you will. But yeah, I know a lot of viewers are coming in from the UK. Appreciate you guys, and don't forget to participate in your local United Kingdom elections. Where in California is this from? This is from the whole state. This is from the whole state of California. What up? Have you guys not turned on the mics yet? What's going on over here? It's not, it's 9:02 already. What's up with the audio? Hold up. He's talking. Hold on. Okay. Yep.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me okay?
Subscribe. Hey, thank you. Cash. We're ready.
Good morning. I'm Scott Wyckoff, Executive Officer for the Board of Parole Hearings. Thank you for being with us today, and welcome to the Board of Parole Hearings Monthly Executive Board meeting. We are hosting this meeting in person and by video and telephone using Microsoft Teams. We have a majority of the commissioners in person for this meeting as required by law. Some of our commissioners are participating in the hearing remotely and will remain on camera unless they have technical problems. If a commissioner appearing by video is experiencing connectivity issues and needs to turn off their camera, the chairperson will announce this at the earliest opportune time. For those participating by video, if you experience connectivity issues during the meeting, we have found that turning off your camera may help you see and hear those who are speaking and help us to hear you when you are speaking. You can find additional documents with helpful instructions and tips for participating in today's meeting on the board's website. Just go to the tab called Board Meetings and select the link for meeting agendas.
Border Patrol.
There is also a helpline available during the meeting if you are experiencing difficulties. Please call 916-445-4072. The phone number is also on the first page of today's agenda and the agenda page of the board's website. If no one immediately answers your call, please leave a message. Someone will return your call as quickly as possible. Oops. Scrolled too far.
Too fast. So this isn't a board hearing.
Commissioners and board staff use computers to take notes during the meeting. So please do not be concerned if a commissioner is looking at their computer while someone is speaking.
Sacramento, yes.
We ask that you please mute your computer, microphone, or phone. If you do not mute yourself, a moderator will mute you to eliminate feedback and background noise. Your comments are important to us, and we want to hear from everyone. For this reason, comments may only be made after the moderator calls a speaker's name or identifies them by their login credentials. Please be respectful and refrain from engaging in disruptive behavior, or you may be removed from the meeting. Today, the board will not be considering any cases. Instead, there will be one presentation this morning and 3 presentations this afternoon. We will take multiple breaks throughout the meeting, including a lunch break. Once all the presentations are complete, we will take general public comments regarding the board. If you wish to provide a general comment at the end of our day today, we ask that you please fill out a speaker card on the board's website under the tab called Board Meetings and the link called Meeting Agendas. We will also provide an opportunity for those who have not submitted a speaker card to comment.
They heard you, James.
I will now turn the meeting over to Commissioner Sharif.
Thank you, Mr. Whitecock. Good morning, everyone. Today's date
is his name
April
Whitecock?
23rd, 2025. The Board of Parole Hearings Executive Board meeting is now reconvened. I will now call roll.
Okay, so this is what we could do. Okay, we have we only have one option. We could go back to Maricopa, or we could go to Pima County. Pima County just started 5 minutes ago. What do you guys want to go? You guys want to go to Maricopa or Pima? Because this is probably gonna be boring. Evening Pima. What happened? We're not gonna do one like yesterday. All right, we're gonna go to Pima then. We're out of here. Hey, but today I got a surprise for you guys. Today we got Virginia and in 55 minutes. Virginia is coming up in 55 minutes, so don't trip. The day is not over here. Let's see, let me close this out. Let's go to Pima County, if you will. What hasn't started yet? All right, so cool. We haven't missed anything yet. All right, let me set everything up really quick. Let's see here, Pima. Let me see. Ah, yeah, you guys can see me here. Can you guys hear me? Yup, you guys can hear me. Let me see. Get the screen up really quick. Let me see. Pima. There we go. All right. So we're all set up now. Let me see. Hey, James, I'm going to try to get you into Dallas County, Texas court. I'm figuring all that out. All right. Thank you. Highly appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Lindsay Jones, for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Hey, be like Lindsay. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be James on pause it. It's not paused. Don't trip. Let me see. Let me see here. Hey, thank you for sharing the live. So this should be starting up hopefully any moment now. Sometimes they do run late, but my favorite streamer. Thank you. Highly appreciate that. What's up, Murph? Thank you. Did I miss anything crazy, if you will? Nah, man. We got bamboozled today by California. Man, I thought we were gonna be doing 4 days straight. Let me check. As a matter of fact, let me check the agenda for tomorrow. So for tomorrow, they only got public comments. We don't care about public comments. How's your day going? Hey, not too bad. I've been up since 5 a.m. in the morning. Need to change the YT title, James. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Let me change this title here. I wish you could do Tennessee. Oh, okay. Damn it, Jim. I'm only one man. I'm only a human. And I got to keep up with the comments. If Pima doesn't start, then, oh, there it is. It's starting up. All right. We're on. And we are on.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Davis. Can the jail also confirm there are no Spanish interpretation needed today? And please turn off the. All right. That is correct. All right, thank you. You're excused, Mr. Davis. Thank you for checking in.
Thank you.
All right. Let the games begin. How dare you only be one man? I can't see James. There we go. Now you can see. Oops, I put that on. See here.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Louis Dominic Franco.
Thank you, Mr. Franco. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges out of Marana City Court for disorderly conduct and criminal damage, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you, sir. All right, so today I am going to release you, Mr. Franco, on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Looks like the alleged victim, Miss Jackie Hudnall, is okay with you returning home. She's okay with you having contact with her. All right, so I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear. Conditions will include no drugs, no alcohol. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. So your next court date is going to be at the Marana City Court on May 23rd at 10 a.m. That's about a month from now. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Understand all that, Mr. Franco?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Next.
For like motion, man. Here's one. Alright, you're gonna go back up. Please. Yeah, thank you.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Much love. Hey, what's up? Thank you, Lindsay. Hey, thank you for that daily heart right there. Let me see.
It's 7:44. Go on, skip them, and then come back to them. They want to yeah, we can get the next one.
Yeah, a lot of the times they do. They do get a lot of slaps on the wrist, if you will.
Your Honor, we're gonna skip Garem Mohammed as he's not ready yet. And next, Clark. Clark.
Thank you for that daily heart.
Understood, please.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
My name is David William Clark.
Thank you, Mr. McClure. This is the time set for your initial
Thank you for
appearance.
that,
I'm
David.
seeing
Hey,
you today
thank you.
for
Lovely
charges out of
Gigi.
Marana City Court
And it's
for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and
Another
domestic
one?
violence assault, which are misdemeanors.
Wow.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Okay, sir. So today, if I release you, is there somewhere you can stay that is not with Jody San Nicolas?
No, there's not. That's she was a guest at my house, so I don't know. I don't have nowhere else to go.
You have any friends or family in the area?
I have my neighbors. I can stay at my neighbors.
Luis Harvey, if you will.
All right, so I am going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no drugs, no alcohol. You must establish a separate residence from Jody San Nicolas and the minor child. I believe that's per child. All right, don't go to her residence or her work. You can return one time with police escort to retrieve personal belongings while the case is ongoing. Your next court date, sir, will be at the Marana City Court on May 23rd at 10 a.m. That's about a month from today. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. McClure. You're excused for today.
So once you release, you're going to the station first. Then they'll take it out. She gets pushed out of the school.
Man, if I would have known California was like this, man, we would have done Kentucky today.
Tell the judge that. He told him he spoke English last night. So sit there. Talk to the judge. I told him to speak English on that? Yeah. No, I didn't even say that. Well, yeah, you got to come to the judge. Tell him you need to go. You do that or you don't go to court and go to court. I see it, but I never say I speak English, bro. You speak English great. I speak English right now, but I don't understand what you say, man. Okay. You want to jack me right now or what? Take a seat.
You want to jack me right now?
My name is Muhammad, man. Something I don't know.
Hey, he's with the
sir. Can I get your
business.
full name, please?
He is with the business. He's not playing around.
My name is Muhammad Garim.
Middle name is Baruch?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Garem. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today on 2 new misdemeanor charges out of Pima County Justice Court for disorderly conduct and criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
He's about to take off on his look how he's looking at his lawyer.
In instances, if you cannot afford one may
choke
be
that
appointed
fool
for
out.
you. So, sir, today I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. You're going to get out of jail today, sir. Conditions include do not have contact with the alleged victim in this case. Do not return to the incident location. Your next court date's going to be at the Justice Court on May 5th at 8:30 a.m. downtown. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Garam?
I can't even say that one right there. 17.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today, sir.
It's popping up at booking.
It's your next court date, May 5th, 8:30 of Justice Court. Oh, okay, you're good. Thank you.
Hey, for the safety of the facility, the judge did the right decision there.
Okay. Nelson?
He's good now. $8 a gallon of gas in Cali. Whoa, what?
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
What?
Thank you, Mr. Nelson. This is the time set for your initial appearance.
How did she
I'm
hear all
seeing you
that?
today on a failure to appear out of Pima County Justice Court for a criminal trespass misdemeanor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed
Thank you
for
for
you.
that, Daily Heart.
So today, sir, I'm going to appoint Peter Gutierrez to represent you. And due to the failure to appear, there was a warrant amount on that. You failed to appear for court. I'm going to honor that warrant amount, which was $100. You're going to be held with a $100 bond, cash or secured. If you do post that, sir, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to incident location. Your next court date's actually tomorrow, April 24 at 1 p.m. You'll be seen by video if you're still in custody. Your attorney will be there. As you can see, if you fail to appear for court, sir, warrants can issue for your arrest. Understand that, Mr. Nelson?
You're going to be held today. But here, you're going to court tomorrow. No problem.
Vasquez?
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Larissa Vasquez?
The middle name, Larissa?
Yes.
I thank you, Ms. Vasquez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a failure to appear out of Pima County Justice Court for shoplifting. You also have failures to appear out of Tucson City Court for assault, criminal damage, disorderly conduct, which are alleged to be domestic violence. You also have being in the parks closed after hours and resisting arrest. These are all failures to appear. You have the right to remain silent. Oh, I'm sorry. And then there looks to be a new charge of resisting arrest, which is a misdemeanor out of city court. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In these cases, for the Tucson matters, I'm appointing the Tucson City Public Defender's Office. And for your justice court case, I'll appoint Peter Gutierrez to represent you. Due to the failures to appear, I do believe a bond is appropriate, Ms. Vasquez. For your justice court, it's going to be $250, cash or secured. If you do post that or if your release conditions include no contact with the alleged victim, the business of the shoplifting, don't go back to that business. Your next court date will be tomorrow, April 24 at 1 p.m. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video. Your attorney, Mr. Gutierrez, will be there. For your Tucson City Court matters, I also believe a bond is appropriate. It will be $250 for Tucson City Court, cash or secured. If you post that, again, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with alleged victims. Don't go to their home or work or anything like that. For that one, your next court date is May 2nd at 1:45 p.m. Again, if you're in custody, you'll be seen by video. Your attorneys will be there. For your new charge of resisting arrest, it's also the time set for your arraignment. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're ordered to appear for all court dates, ma'am. If you fail to appear, as you can see, warrants can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Ms. Vasquez? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You're excused for today.
Portillo?
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
It's Luke Moses Portillos.
Thank you, Mr. Portillos. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for some charges out of Sarita Municipal Court for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and minor and consumption of liquor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
What?
All right, so today I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Your father, John Portillos, is okay with you coming home, is okay with you returning there and having contact with him. And I don't know if it's your brother, but I guess there's a minor victim also.
So he's under
but you can go
under
home if
21,
you
so he
choose.
can't drink.
All right. Conditions of your release include: do not have any drugs or alcohol, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court dates there's going to be May 20th at 8:30 a.m. at the Saurita Municipal Court. It's in downtown Saurita. If you fail to appear for court, sir, warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. You're excused for today, Mr. Portillos.
They got.
Good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Amanda Rose Arthur.
Thank you, Ms. Arthur. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new charges out of Tucson City Court for criminal damage, disorderly conduct, and assault, which are all alleged to be domestic violence. The offense date is August 31st, 2024. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
It's not going to be nonstop.
Right,
This
so
is what
ma'am,
Pima's
if I
known
release you
for.
today, is there somewhere you can say that is not with Joshua Henry?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I haven't lived there in about 6 months.
Okay.
Arizona? Oh, you could
So I'm
drink
gonna
at
release you
19 in
today on your own
Arizona?
promise to
I didn't
appear
know
for your
that.
next court date, ma'am. Conditions include: do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Mr. Henry, don't go to his home or his workplace or anything like that. Your next court date, Ms. Arthur, is going to be May 20th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court in downtown Tucson.
You could only serve it. You can't
If you
drink
fail to
it.
appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. You understand all that, Ms. Arthur?
I do. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. It's also the time set for your arraignment, ma'am, so I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. All right, you're excused for today, Mr. Arthur.
Thank you.
Delgado.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Daniel Figo Delgado.
Thank you, Mr. Delgado. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today out of Tucson City Court for some new misdemeanor charges for disorderly conduct and criminal damage, which are alleged to be domestic violence. I'm not seeing you on these, sir, but looks like you are on parole, and there may be a warrant out of Mesa City Court. Right.
Yes, ma'am. That's the Mesa warrant. That's been since 2019. It's non-extraditable household.
Okay. All right. Just so you know about it. All right.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In this case, I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. I do believe a bond is appropriate in this matter, sir. So I'm going to impose a bond of $250, cash or secured. All right, if you do post it, conditions include: do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Alexandra Delgado. You'll have to establish a separate residence from her. All right, your next court date is going to be April 30th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video, and the attorney of the Tucson City Public Defender will be there. If you fail to appear for court, as you probably know, warrants can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Delgado?
Yes, ma'am. Would there be any way if you can OR me? This like this whole thing was just a misunderstanding. Honestly, I don't even. The cops showed up to my house and they pulled me out of my house. Like literally, I was not doing anything wrong. Miss, I did just get out of prison, so I feel like I was being like they were judging me just because of my background, you know. But I was.
Okay. Well, you can talk to the judge on April 30th. That's next week, and talk to the judge about maybe reducing your bond or releasing you at that point. Okay. But right now, I'm going to hold you on a $250 bond. All right. You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Delgado?
Yeah.
I'm also going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're excused for today, sir.
Nice try for him, laughing out loud, if you will. A misunderstanding. I hate when that happens. What happens with the parole hearings in California? Debbie, we're
Good
bamboozled.
morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Even Michael Schaus.
Thank you, Mr. Schaus. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you for some new charges out of Tucson City Court for assault and disorderly conduct, which are alleged to be domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. All right, so I release you today, sir. Is there somewhere you can stay that is not with Amanda Cheeseman?
Yes.
Okay. Where would that be?
My mom's.
Okay. Is she local in Tucson somewhere?
Yeah, she's in Marana.
All right, Marana. All right. So today, sir, I'm going to release you from jail on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Ms. Cheeseman or the minor child, the minor stepdaughter. Don't go to her residence or anything like that. If you do have property there that you need to get out, you can return to the property one time with police escort to get personal belongings and go over to your mom's. Okay, so you have to establish separate residence for Amanda Cheeseman at this point.
Cheeseman?
Your next court date, Mr. South, is going to be on May 20th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Schaus?
Yes, I understand.
All right, thank you. I'm also going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, sir. All right, you're excused for today.
It's your next court date. You can go back to the house once or police to get your stuff, but you gotta go to the police station first. But if you're in the house, they call the police. Even if my phone's there and my wallet and everything, they took everything from me. You've been working here to get to the police station. You gotta go to the police station first. Okay.
Ain't nobody care about that. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rizzo.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Yes, Homer Pettigrew Jr.
Thank you, Mr. Pettigrew. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court for disorderly conduct, assault, criminal damage, which are alleged to be domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So today, sir, if I release you, do you have somewhere you can go that is not with Miss Amzi Valencia?
Yes.
Right, where would you go stay?
CBI. I'll go to CBI.
Where's that?
What is it? Community Braces.
Oh, okay.
It's a rehab.
Hey, thank you. She.
Yeah. Or I could go with I can go with my mom's.
Okay,
there's something in the water.
Yeah, she's directful admission.
All right, sir. I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Miss Amzi Valencia, don't go to her home or anything like that. If you do have personal property there that you want to get before you go to your mom's or the other place, you can go with police escort one time with a court order to get your personal belongings out. Okay.
Okay.
But otherwise, you have to have a separate residence from Miss Amzi Valencia. All right. Your next court date, sir, is going to be May 20th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and you're not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Pettigrew?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf as well. You're excused for today, sir.
AK, so no, we were bamboozled. So they did have a hearing, but it wasn't a parole. It wasn't the in-bank hearing. It was just a hearing for public comment. So we dipped out. Do they know you film? No. Are you going to tell them? Because if not, if you're going to tell them, just be aware that you're going to be accessory to the crime after the fact. And this is a crime. And all you guys are involved now. All 382 of you guys on one stream, 10 on the other stream. It's so weird in the USA. We're all going down. We're all going down.
Can I get your full name, please?
Gabriel.
Don't
Michael Moreno.
You junior?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Moreno. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, criminal damage, possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, aggravated assault on a peace officer, and unlawful fight from law enforcement.
Right.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'll appoint the Pima County
They
Public
won't get
Defender's
me
Office to
in the
represent you, sir.
Australia.
I'll be setting some release conditions for you today. I've
My
reviewed the
God, what's
pretrial
that?
services report, the interim complaint. The
Such a
state's written
criminal.
recommendation is a $50,000 bond. Mr. Poston, do you want to be heard further?
I blame my cat.
Mr. Poston, I think you're muted.
We are.
Your Honor, this individual was, after stopped by police, rammed into two police cars, basically trying to
Damn. Straight GTA 5
force
status.
his way out of an otherwise legal traffic stop, fled at high speed, blew a red light, and collided with an innocent party vehicle, causing injury to the driver and their minor child.
Whoa.
He fled on
That's
foot,
bad right there.
and search incident to
Oh,
arrest.
wow.
A gun was found, and the vehicle defendant is a prohibited possessor, and later Ms. Miranda admitted possession. $50,000.
That's
you,
too little.
counsel.
That's too little.
Thank you, Judge. So as Ms. Poston mentioned, unlike a lot of cases before this court that involve aggravated assault with deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, this was his car. A read of the interim complaint makes pretty obvious that the worst version of these events is that Mr. Moreno
Blair?
was pretty panicked when he was sworn by police, and that's probably why he didn't make the best decision in that situation. He is 29 years old, and he has a 2 score on the failure to appear metric.
A 2?
I think that in this case, because he does have a verified address with his family, who has agreed to take third-party custody should he post a bond, I don't think that the court should have any concerns that he's not going to go up to court for this case. So for those reasons, we understand that the court is likely inclined to impose bond. We are asking for something substantially lower, probably closer to the realm of $5,000 to $10,000. That way, Mr. Moreno can have enough skin in the game to make it to court.
Skin in the game? How about we just keep him
I
there?
think a bond is appropriate in this matter. I also note that Mr. Moreno was recently terminated for probation out of Cochise County a couple months ago. All right, I'm going to impose a bond of $25,000 cash, released to pretrial if posted.
I'm going to have to affirm that,
Conditions
Your
of
Honor.
release will include: do not drive without a valid driver's license, no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms whatsoever. Monitoring and treatment is directed by pretrial. No contact with the alleged victims. Don't try to go find them at their residence or their work. Mr. Moreno, your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing on May 5th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Moreno?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir.
Hey, I hope so too, Nightcrawler. I hope so too. He writes, I hope Sweden never takes this from you, the USA. Cash money. If you're rich, you get freedom, period.
Correct. Just give my officer a call.
That is correct, Amanda. He has to pay cash money. He has to walk in there with 25,000 G
What is
nuts.
your name?
My last name is Marsh. M-A-R-S.
Jacob Marsh.
We're all
right?
guilty.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I know I don't have 25,000. I don't even have $25 laying around, let alone 25,000.
Good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Damn, she has a long hair.
Maristela Piña.
Thank you, Ms. Pina. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today on
I could barely pay
matter
for this damn
disorderly
dial-up
conduct
internet.
with a weapon, and also a misdemeanor for open container in vehicle.
She's
outside
weird
of
about
Tucson
that
City
hair.
Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney.
I don't even have 25
For
cents.
your felony matter, I'm going to appoint
Dial-up.
the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're
Yeah,
setting some
right.
release conditions for you, ma'am. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint,
Eggs
the
are
state's written
expensive and the
recommendation of
dial-up
a
internet paid.
$1,500 bond. Mr. Poston, do you want to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Marsh?
Thank you, Judge. Just briefly, it looks like all of Ms. Pina's priors are drug, or I also think a read of this interim complaint makes pretty obvious that that might have been involved in this case as well. I definitely don't think this is Ms. Pina at her best. I also note that I think that the court's going to hold her on the city court matters anyway. So for those reasons, we'd ask for a nominal bond in this case, just to make sure that she's earning time credit on the felony matter. We're asking for $500. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. And Mr. Mark, the city court was a new charge. I think it's at the same time these were going. So
25,
I
250.
thought I saw there was
That's a lot of pennies.
a bond listed already for that one. Yeah.
Hey, Becky, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. If I had that kind of money lying around, I wouldn't be driving a hoopty. Build cool things. Hey, a Scrooge McDuck. Hey, what's up, my life, Peachy? Is that real clock behind you? What clock? What up, Daniel? My back wouldn't my back window wouldn't be taped if I had that kind of money lying around. Yeah. We're in Pima County right now. Oh shit, I gotta change it. That's right, the clock is messed up.
And Judge, pretrial services is showing it says a $255 bond for the open container.
Patterson.
I don't know if there's a separate interim that I'm missing or something.
I've been out there to Patterson, New Jersey, if you will. What happened today in court?
Oh, that's the amount for the citation. It's not a bond.
It's a bond for this.
Okay.
I believe that might be if she wanted to get out prior to the IA, that's how much she would have had to pay. Okay.
There it is, fixed.
All right, ma'am. I'm going to impose a bond of $1,000 on your felony matter, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact with the alleged victim in the case, don't return to the incident location.
Open container.
Your next court date will be May 5th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. On your misdemeanor case, ma'am, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear, but because you're being held on the felony, I'm going to appoint an attorney for you. It'll be Tucson City Public Defender. If you do get released on the city court matter as well, then it's no drugs, no alcohol is the only condition there. Next court date for that will be June 20th at 9 a.m.
Hey,
if you're still in custody, Jill, make sure you get seen. If you are released on your felony matter, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court in June at the Tucson City Court.
Thank you, highly
If you fail to
appreciate
appear,
that.
warrant can issue for your arrest.
Pretty tazzy.
Without you, if you're convicted of trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days,
right here on
status,
TT.
you may lose your right to a direct appeal.
It's the last video that I posted
the
up.
Consequences of failing to show to court, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And enter not guilty pleas on your behalf as well. All right, your excuse.
Thank you.
Hey, let's get up to 100K. Let's get up to 100K. Thank you, hey, Build Cool Things. Come on, only you could help us get to 100K.
Okay, how do I do it?
And we're at 93 right now.
Yeah, so this is gonna be. You should.
If you're not tapping, you're slacking.
Oh, I
And
can't
if you're
pay a bond
slacking, then hopefully you're not napping.
If you have somebody you can call, you can come to jail $1,000.
But I have my garden now. I'm a property.
Okay, you need somebody else to get that for you.
Oh, I have to release it. I can't do it myself. Oh, sure. Okay, so I can access the phone then.
You better go sell that hair.
Thank you, sir.
How much do you think how much money do you think she could get for that hair? All right. 300. you can get to packing if you're lacking. A lot laughing a lot that can make a wig out of it. Let me see, it's real, maybe a $25.
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Longino Garcia Valdez.
Thank you, Mr. Longino, or Mr. Valdez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for failure to register. You also have a new misdemeanor for criminal trespass in the third degree. That's out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on your felony matter and the Tucson City Public Defender's Office on your Tucson City Court matter. Looks like you also have an adult probation hold out of Superior Court. So you're being held without bond on that. So regardless of what I do today,
It's me,
you
Mario.
still have your probation hold in Superior Court. And you should be seen soon on that one in Superior Court separate. All Right. I set some release conditions for you, sir, on these new charges. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is a $7,500 bond. Mr. Poston, do you want to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Marsh?
Thank you, Judge. I understand that the court's, he's going to be held anyway, so the court should impose a bond. We're asking for something substantially lower, in the realm of $500 for the following reasons. So first, the Pima County Sheriff's Department is talking with pretrial that really what they want from him is for him to register. I would also like to point out that Mr. Valdez got a new ID card 3 months ago with the Arizona Department of Transportation. This is not a case where he's hiding or he's trying to evade detection like some other more concerning failure to register cases. The interim complaint also makes clear that I think Mr. Valdez genuinely believed that he didn't have to continue registering since the underlying conduct that would require him to register was 3 decades ago.
That don't mean nothing.
So for those reasons, I think a $7,500 bond is astronomical. When the only thing that got him law enforcement contact in the first place was a misdemeanor trespass charge.
Ignorance is no excuse.
For those reasons, we're asking that you hold him on a $500 bond. Thank you.
500.
Thank you. I'm going to impose a bond of $500 on the felony case. Cash are secured, released to pretrial if posted. So if you are released, conditions will include no firearms, no drugs, no alcohol. Monitoring treatment is directed by pretrial. You have to report to the Sheriff's Department with their ID unit to register upon release of custody. Next court date for the felony matter is a preliminary hearing on May 5th at 1:30 p.m. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And for your city court matter, sir, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear. That's for the trespass. But because you're being held in custody for the APO hold and the new felony matter, I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office.
Felon to register.
If everything is released and your holds are no longer there, you're released from custody. The only condition for this one is don't go to the incident location, which is a church on 801 North Grande Avenue. All right, your next court date for Tucson City Court is June 20th at 9 a.m. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video. If you're out of custody, it'll be up to you to make sure you show up, sir. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Valdez?
Make sense, right? I just saw that comment right there. Yeah. If they came me on 15,000 bonds for rugs, but let him go and.
I'm also going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, sir. All right, your excuse for today, Mr. Valdez.
Hey, no, let me go ahead and flush everybody in that. Everybody right there that's participating in that, one huge hairy dog on them, and we'll go ahead and flush them.
There's just no.
Sounds like your cellmate's using the toilet.
Okay. I don't know. That's okay. So if you call
meat grinder, 200K in by 10 his time. Hey, what up, Miss Carrie? Down the toilet he goes.
Morning, sir.
Can't believe you're letting him 500.
My full name?
Yes.
It is David Michael Harrow.
Thank you, Mr. Harrow. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for criminal damage. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. I'll be setting some release conditions for you. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the state's written recommendation,
Mr.
and the pretrial services report. The state's recommendation is a $2,500 bond.
Damn, where'd he get those at?
Going to be heard further.
Go charge.
No, Judge.
Mr. Mark?
Thank you, Judge. We're asking for release to pretrial services in this case. Mr. Harrow has no felony history whatsoever. He's got no failure to appears. This is not a person who the court should be concerned is going to get released and then either skip court or commit new offenses. And that's not according to me. That's according to pretrial services. I also think that Mr. Harrow, because he has a verified address in Vail, this isn't going to be a situation where he just falls off the map. I would also like to note that from the interim complaint, I know the provisional charge had something to do with utilities. I think the interim complaint paints a much clearer picture that it's a simple crim damage case. But because of the lack of felony history, Judge, we're asking for release to pretrial services.
It was a false
I don't know
alarm.
about that. Pre-trial?
What?
I don't think I want to do pre-trial. I just got off pre-trial.
So just stay in jail then.
Can I have a moment, Judge?
Yes, of course.
Said, I don't know. You're staying there, my friend. You are staying in there. Hey, so the border or California, the bank hearing, we were bamboozled. They were having public speaking today. They were not gonna hear any cases, so that's what we're right here in Pima. And as a matter of fact, in 17 minutes, we're gonna be switching over to Virginia. And this is gonna be the second stream we do here in Virginia. So you stay tuned. Last time we were on, it was really quick, but it's a little bit different than what we're used to. So, I want to go ahead and bring different perspectives when it comes to these border parole hearings.
I'm sorry, Judge. Could I be heard just a little bit further?
Yeah.
Sorry, Judge.
Thank you. So we would actually request in this case a $500 bond to ensure Mr. Haro's future attendance to court dates.
What?
Right, and I also had a note that there's a Title 36 hold. I don't know if that means in custody hold or if that's
what up,
just something
HBAM?
out there. Yeah. Okay.
VA in the house soon.
I will impose a bond of $500, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. Next court date is May 5th at 1:30 p.m. for preliminary hearing. So if you post the bond, conditions will include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact with the alleged victims, don't go back to where this happened. The preliminary hearing date, sir, is May 5th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
I do. I live like right behind where this happened, so how do I go about that? Like just stay in my...
Yeah, just stay in your area. Yeah.
What up, Pat?
Thank you, Judge.
Where this happened, you just admitted that it happened. You should have never said that, man. Stay away, bro. Let me see. Just got out of a trial and now it's back. Can't waste any time. Stay in your lane, laughing out loud. Stay in the house, bruh. But what about he goes to go to the backyard and barbecue? Oh, damn, you're right. Next, this guy's name innocent too. He needs to hurry home and play Magic the Gathering. Should have said allegedly happened. Move out from there, bro. James, he better barbecue in the garage. Greetings. Yes, laughing out loud. Next job interview coming. James, you can't be treating the new people like that. They're new. They don't know about the unmute button and the X. Why would you treat them like that? They feel so unwelcomed. Well, they're giving themselves away that they're new by saying hit the mute button. I'm just pointing out the obvious, if you will. Damn you, unmute button. Damn you. That unmute button causes me so much heartache and raises my blood pressure like nobody's business. Hit the mute button. Have you stopped doing the streams? I'm back on. I'm back on as of today. I have nightmares of the mute button. I enjoy your lives. Tap, tap, tap. Hey, thank you, Jennifer. Highly appreciate you. Andrea's laughing. Rebecca, stay in your lane. Hey, what up, baby Rage? Oh, thanks, James. That's right. 1690. The mute button is traumatic experience. The mute button has given me PTSD, if you will. Up next.
Your Honor, if I may, Perez George, he will
James,
be
my
seen
surgery is
tonight
in an
due to
hour.
him having
Please
another warrant.
pray, wish me luck.
Okay,
I might
thank you.
be listening. Hey, for sure. Hey, good luck
All right,
on your
sir, can I get your
surgery.
full name, please?
Perez Jorge Perez.
And middle name Bernardo?
Fernando.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Perez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today on some new felony charges for criminal damage, and also you have a misdemeanor for threatening and intimidating. Looks like there might be a Title 36 hold as well. All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on your felony matters. I got to set some release conditions for you, Mr. Perez. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, recommendation, which is $7,500.
Hey, Shay.
Mr. Poston, you want to be heard further?
Don't forget to
No,
put
Your Honor.
Don't forget to put a note between your cheeks.
Thank you, Judge. Only thing that I would add is that Mr. Perez's brother verified that Mr. Perez is welcome to stay with him and that he can provide reliable transport to and from court. I would also add that it seems pretty clear from the interim complaint that...
hey, Shay, don't forget to put a note between your cheeks to let them know that their extended warranty is about to be canceled. So we've been trying to get a hold of them, all right?
In the interim complaint. So for those reasons, we're requesting a bond of no more than $1,000.
Just in case you're going in for a colonoscopy. If you're not going in for a colonoscopy, tape it to somewhere else on your body.
Cash or secured. Release to pretrial if posted. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, sir. No firearms. Monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial. No contact whatsoever with the alleged victims in this case. Don't go to their home
James, but thanks for the advice.
Like that, or try to find them. Your next court date, Mr. Perez, will be a preliminary hearing on May 5th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney.
I would just put it there. I would put it there for good measure, just in case they, decide to go down that route.
Right, thank you, sir. Your excuse for today.
You can never be too safe.
No, that's okay.
Hey, what up, Kay? Welcome back. WTF. You're so silly. Hey, I always like to play it safe. Better safe than sorry. Be like, damn, James was right. Damn, why does it feel weird back here? What happened? So like that, if they broke the seal, if you will. Damn, James, you're going overboard, my boy. James, you're going overboard. Hey, thank you, Danny Boy 22. Thank you for the follow. You'll have a lot of secrets around here. All right, hey, 10 minutes for Virginia's, but we'll be swapping over maybe in 8 minutes, just so like that we're not the broken seal. Nah, you gave me a great idea, a great laugh. Bros, up next on The Price is Wrong.
Jason Harris Chavez.
Thank you, Mr. Aviles. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some felony charges for possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have a new misdemeanor charge for shoplifting out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. For your felony matter, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Young O.J.
Setting some release conditions for you, Mr. Aviles. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is release to pretrial and potential steps eligibility. All right, Mr. Poston, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Marsh? All right, and waive time for the preliminary hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So, Mr. Aviles, the state is saying for your felony charges, you may be eligible for a diversion program for substance abuse drug treatment. Would you be interested in participating?
Well,
what else? So many.
So they do a screening, sir. All right. So I am going to release you to pretrial services. You have to show up at the Superior Courthouse on the 3rd floor next Wednesday, which is April 30th at 9 a.m. Right. So they do a screening. You have to show up, and they'll let you know if you qualify or not. If you don't show up, they're not going to consider you. So make sure you show up next Wednesday. All right. Conditions of your release also include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, don't go to the incident location. The preliminary hearing after that, so if you successfully complete everything, you participate in the program, they dismiss all the felony charges, all right? But the preliminary hearing after that will be June 9th at 1:30. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's next week or any future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir? All right, for your city court charge, the shoplifting, I'm going to release you on that one as well on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is going to be May 28th at 9:30 a.m. at the Tucson City Court. For that one, the only condition is don't go back to the business, the Nordstrom rack on Broadway.
Oh, not the Nordstrom rack.
All right. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and you're not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a
Lovely
direct
B,
appeal.
thank you for that share. Sharing is caring. Be like B.
Mr. Aviles.
Share the stream.
I'm also going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf for your
He needs the
misdemeanor case.
McLeod.
All right, sir. Make sure you show up to
not
court
the
next Wednesday,
McLeod.
okay?
Man, that damn McLeod used to mess up these hands, these paper pusher hands. These hands ain't made for the McLeod. He's a fancy shoplifter. Hey, thank you, Juicy.
Yes, so
for
it should be
the
released today, and then your call
for the
pre-trial
likes.
asking
Dade comes back in 37
Okay.
for sure. Thank you for that heart,
Morning, sir. Can I get your full
Panda.
name, please?
man.
Andre Bilski?
Thank you, Mr. Bilski. This is the time set for
you
your.
say
Sorry,
Brewski?
your middle name is Joseph.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Bilski. This is the time set
Oh,
for your initial
Bilski.
appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges for possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's a resisting arrest, class 6 on the interim. I do not find probable cause for that one charge. Either counsel would be heard further on that.
Your Honor, which police report number is that? Because that may change things substantially.
It says P2412080093.
It's spelled.
This is from the December incident.
I'm sorry, Judge. Could we maybe start the initial appearance over? We dropped the meeting for some reason.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Mr. Bilski, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today on some new felony charges for possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's also a resisting arrest class 6 on one of the interims from a December incident date. I do not find probable cause for that.
You can't hear my
I was just
voice
asking both
on the
counsel if they
stream?
want to be heard. PC.
Your Honor, on both cases, if the court is already
Hello.
inclined to dismiss the resisting arrest, we're going to offer steps on both with release to pretrial.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Marsh?
Thank you, Judge. No need to be heard further on the resisting arrest interim. And if the state's recommendation is pretrial and steps on the drug matters, then we'll defer to the court on that as well.
All right, Mr. Bilski, the state is saying you may be eligible to participate in a pre-indictment drug treatment program, a diversion program. Would you be interested in participating?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to release you to pretrial on both your cases. I'm going to dismiss the resisting arrest, finding no PC. You're going to have a hearing in Superior Court downtown next Wednesday, April 30th at 9 a.m.
Different stream.
The state does a screening to see if you qualify for it. So if you show up next Wednesday, you'll find out if you qualify.
James,
if you participate in that program, they'll dismiss the felony charges.
That's right.
If you don't show up, they're not going to consider you. So make sure you show up. That's very important. All right. And Mr. Marsh, waive time for the PH date.
Yes, Judge.
All right. It's going to be June 9th is the new PH date at 1:30 p.m.
Thank you for the follow.
All right, so you're going to be released to pretrial on your cases. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms. Monitoring treatment is directed by pretrial.
What up, Maria?
Don't go back to the incident location. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in both your matters.
Thank you for that.
All right, sir. Make sure you show up to court next week. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Niner gang.
Yes.
All right, you're excused for today.
Should get released today.
No cause is just gonna catch up later. Thank you for that flower or rose.
Quick, you're good to go.
Raider Nation.
Happy? Yeah.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Mark Andrews Tapley II.
Thank you, Mr. Capley. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today on some new felony charges for domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence endangerment, domestic violence disorderly conduct. There's also misdemeanor domestic violence. And then you have some Tucson City Court failures to appear for drug paraphernalia, obstructing a highway. Drug paraphernalia, also failure to appear at a Pima County Justice Court for an assault. I'll be setting release conditions for all of these as well. Looks like the failures to appear to be post-adjudication from Justice Court at City Court. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. On the felony matter, I'm going to appoint the Douglas Taylor. Actually, Mr. Taylor will be representing you on the Justice Court cases as well as your new felony case. And I'll appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you.
All right, I'm gonna raise up the volume on the
matters.
on the white
We'll
tee.
talk about release conditions, Mr. Cackley. We'll talk about
Is
the
this
felonies
better,
first,
Sammy?
and then we'll talk about the misdemeanors. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint.
Extremely quiet.
I did receive a Form 4 risk assessment.
What about now? I'm raising the
The
volume up a
state's
little
written
bit.
recommendation is a
Tell me if that's
$50,000
better.
bond.
All right,
Mr.
all right.
Poston, do you want to be heard further?
Is that
Your
better?
Honor, this person has a history of violent behavior. The Form 4C is very troubling. He's a 6 out of 6 twice over, and he's got quite a few violation warrants out there. We believe he is a distinct and dire risk to the victim as well as the community in general. 50,000.
Thank you. Mr. Marsh?
Thanks, Judge. I'm not sure where Mr. Poston's getting that Mr. Capley is a danger to the community, although I think the Form 4C speaks for the other assertion. I understand that he's got some warrants on these other matters. He is a lifelong Tucson resident. He's got a verified address, and he's employed full-time. I'm also seeing that his only prior felony is a drug case.
All right, guys, we're switching over. Virginia just started up right now. James, but I was invested in that case. Better luck next time. Better luck next time. See right here. Here we go. We got the Zoom opening up right now. All right, just gotta wait for them to let us join up. And as soon as they let us in, we'll be good to go. All right, here we go. Here we go. James, the screen's all messed up over here. Let me fix it up really quick. There we go. All right. Virginia parole. We can't.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going into the other wheel?
All right. All right. Good afternoon, and it is 1 o'clock, and we are calling this meeting to order. My name is Patricia West, and I'm chairman of the parole board, and let's go down the line so everyone can introduce themselves. Mr. Boone, let's start down there. Just go on.
Samuel Boone. Lloyd Banks. Yes, sir.
Michelle Deermeyer.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you want to stand up, maybe?
We can maybe see each other better if he's able to stand up. If he's able to stand up, yes, sir. If he can't, it'll make it a whole lot better.
Please.
The way the screen is, it's hard to see. How we see you good now? Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you see me good? You're good now. You're good.
There we go.
Yes, sir. Can you hear us okay? Yes, I can. It's going in and out, but I can hear you all.
The only other instruction I have for you is please don't put the phone down because you'll be disconnected.
Is it too loud for you guys?
Yes, ma'am.
So just hold on to the phone, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
No, well, we don't have.
Is that okay?
That's okay. Yes. Okay. All right. So we have a majority. In fact, we have the entire board present today. Do we have a motion as to the agenda for today's hearing?
I move for approval. Second.
Everyone in favor?
Aye.
Okay. The agenda has been approved. Has everyone had an opportunity to look at the minutes of the meeting from April 9th? Yes. Motion to approve.
Second.
Everyone in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. All right. We start, sir, with an overview of the whole consideration process. Beginning July, because this is kind of new for us and for you all too. Beginning July 1st, 2024, the court is inclined to grant discretionary parole or geriatric conditional release to a prisoner. Parole board must convene a public hearing to conduct the final deliberation and vote. As a result of initial polling, we have 3 inmates who are being considered for geriatric conditional release today. The board will take this opportunity to discuss the case, ask the inmate any questions and the members may have, and conduct the final deliberation and the final vote. All right, our first
Thank you, Mercedes. Forgot about that.
is Mr. Anthony Gregory, and he is at St. Bride's Correctional Center. Mr. Gregory is a 63-year-old parole violator who has served 72 years and 12 months for
72?
serious armed robberies. He was paroled in 2005, but reincarcerated in 2006 following another robbery. His parole was revoked in 2007, and he is serving that time as well. This is his second dual eligibility consideration. Do any of the board members have any questions for Mr. Gregory?
It is, Emily.
Mr. Gregory, I would like to hear from you what's different now than when you were out previously, and what steps are you prepared to take if you're released by this board?
Yes, sir. Well, what's different now, sir, is I am certainly not the same individual that was afforded that first opportunity and did not take advantage of it. I've had plenty of time over the course of these 19 years since I've been back to reflect and make some self changes from within. And I just believe if I'm afforded another opportunity, that I would make the best of this next opportunity if afforded. And also, sir, I'd just like to add that I didn't fully understand, as I do now, that parole is certainly a privilege and not a right. And I did not fully understand that and take advantage of the opportunity when I was afforded it the first time. I've made some sacrifices, some self-sacrifices and soul searching, and have done everything in my power to adhere to the way that the parole board and the administration here at St. Bride's would expect of me to do. I've taken the opportunity to acquire some skills that would better help me and suit me once the opportunity is, if I'm afforded the opportunity again. I've also obtained my forklift operator's license certification, and I've also acquired my flaggers training license certification that would ensure me an opportunity to acquire gainful employment when I get back out. Also would like to just acknowledge to the board that I have great family support, and I had it last time, but again, like I said, I really wasn't ready. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not going to procrastinate about it. I really wasn't ready when I was afforded the opportunity the first time, but I do want to just acknowledge to the board that Mr. Gregory has certainly learned his lesson this time, and so what's going to be different? Well, if afforded the opportunity today, I'm planning to go out there and just slowly reintegrate myself back into society and not be in a rush to try to catch up and make up for time lost, and just try to slowly become a productive citizen if allowed the opportunity, sir.
And help me understand what your release plan is. Still what
yes, sir.
You plan to stay with?
Okay, yes, sir. Well, my release plan is to be paroled to my brother, Mr. James Gregory, house out in Chester, Virginia. He's a retired military service member and disabled vet, and also, like I said, when I get there, I will have ample support from not only my brother but my sisters and my brother-in-laws, and I have a daughter and a son-in-law who's very active in the community, and their support and will also be there for me. And I also just going to, like I said, try to do everything I can to not gain one job, but if necessary, two.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Anyone else?
I have a question for you. Hi, Mr. Gregory.
Hello, is that Miss Michelle Demar?
Yes, it is.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing today?
If you had an opportunity to say something to your victims, because you do have quite a few of them, with the robberies that you have been charged, both back in 1992 and then the one from 2006. So what would you say to them today?
That I would take the opportunity to acknowledge that because of my crimes and my actions, that even though I did not harm anyone physically, I want to acknowledge to them that I do know and take full responsibility that I inflicted and caused mental and emotional duress to them, and thus causing them to be victims of my crime. I would ask for their forgiveness, and also I would like to acknowledge that not only did these individuals become victims from my crimes, I also caused my family to be victims again. And so I would just ask for their forgiveness and pray that they would accept my sincere and genuine apologies, and just hopefully they would see that I'm not the same man, I'm a changed man, and I'm not the same individual I was that committed those crimes back then, Miss Michelle Demar.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Gregory, I have a quick question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
How long did you serve before you made mandatory parole the first time? How many years?
13 and a half.
13 and a half.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't make parole, you mandatory out, correct?
No, ma'am. I was actually granted parole under Miss Helen Fahey's board when she was the parole chairman.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I was granted parole. Yes, ma'am.
But so you served that time. Why did that time not
You're welcome, Albert.
do what this time has done?
Well, to be honest with you, Miss Patricia West, it should have, but in actuality, I really wasn't ready then. I had not acquired any skills to go back out there and acquire gainful employment, and I just, it happened, it came, and I just went back out there trying to make up for lost time and trying to, I guess, keep up with the Joneses, because like I said, even though I did work while I was out there, I kind of fell behind and made some poor decisions, and I did not, I was prideful, and I should have asked for my family's assistance, but I didn't. And so, even though 13 and a half years, you would think, Miss Patricia West, and other board members would have been ample enough time from the first parole that I was granted. I just really wasn't ready then, and but I know I'm ready now, Miss Patricia West.
Okay, well, you do understand that was not the only time that you were out and you got picked up again. Do you remember when you first got arrested on the 2 bank robberies and made bond?
Bank robberies?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
In a few days, you did a robbery of Baskin Robbins.
Baskin Robbins?
Yes, ma'am. I did.
I want some ice cream.
I'm just having a hard time with the fact that you've had several opportunities to be out in the community, and
yes, ma'am.
Including just on bond.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything you want to say about that?
Could you repeat the question again? The phone was going in and out.
Just said that I have a little concern that every time you're out in the community, it's not just been that one time, it's been at least twice, and I think that you have some opportunities as well, that you just get in more trouble. I know you're older, I know you say you've changed. Can you say anything that's going to make me think that this time you mean it when you say you're not going to get in trouble? Because I'm sure you said to the last parole board that you weren't going to get in trouble.
Well, yes, ma'am. I would like to address that. Listen, Miss Patricia West, only thing I can tell you is this. I wasn't thinking then, and I was acting without thinking, and I made just a bunch of bad decisions, a bunch of bad choices several times when I was out. And I just, my life, I didn't have my life right then. And so, of course, I can understand it being a hard decision for you to believe that I would do differently this time or do better this time. But the only thing I can do is be honest with you, Miss Patricia West, and let you know that all I have is all I can give you, and that is that if you or the other board members take this opportunity and grant me parole. Only thing I can tell you is give you my word, and just I can only go back out there and try to show you all. And you know, I can't. I don't want to make no excuses because each time I was out there, I did reoffend, and I was wrong, and I did do wrong. But again, like I said, that was 19 years ago, and I've had plenty of time to reflect and recount my actions, and I just know that I've learned my lesson this time.
And I guess drugs played a role with you not having good judgment too. Would that be fair?
Yes, ma'am. That would be exactly correct. Yes, ma'am. But I have been sober from drugs and alcohol the past 30 years of my life.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your comments.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Right. Does anyone else have any further questions? Okay. I would like to say that we do have, one of your victims is listening in today, and they've chosen not to speak. That's my understanding. Is that correct? Oh, sure.
Damn.
Okay. She was not able to get onto the call, and so she's not listening. Not opposed. As long as you do what you say you're going to do, she's not opposed.
Ma'am, I didn't hear you, Miss West. What'd you say?
That one of your victims was going to be on the phone today.
Yes, ma'am.
She could not get on the phone. So I was just saying she's not opposed. She's not opposed to the release. Can you understand me? She's not objecting.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay, yes, ma'am. I understand. Yes, ma'am. I understand. Miss West, I would like to just make an acknowledgement that during my 2.5 years here at St. Browns, I was afforded the opportunity through my parole peer support group to have the privilege to meet Mr. Samuel Boone when he attended up here back in 2024 with our group meeting to meet him. And I have also had several opportunities since that group individual encounter with Mr. Boone to meet with him individually at least 2 or 3 different times. And I just want to acknowledge to the board that all Mr. Samuel Boone's efforts and his attention and the fact that he took time out of his busy schedule to come up here and meet with us as a group and being with me on 3 separate occasions. I just want to acknowledge that I didn't take it lightly, and I didn't take his time and his energy and effort for granted. And I'm really grateful and overly appreciative that he thought enough of me to come and meet with me on those numerous occasions individually. And I also want to acknowledge to Ms. Michelle Dermeyer. I just want to offer you, Ms. Dermeyer, my most sincere apologies and my most deepest condolences to you, your sons, and the entire Dermeyer family for your loss. And that is not lost on me. And I wanted to make sure I acknowledge you and say that and express that to you as well.
Thank you, Mr. Gregory.
Yes, ma'am.
So for your comments about Mr. Boone, I know that he has spent a lot of time with you, and 3 visits, I guess, is what you said. I can't remember how many you told me that he did. At least 3, lost track. And some people get any visit.
Thank you for that, Dave.
Or anybody else. So I'm glad that you understand how important that was and how much that means that he was taking your case very seriously.
Yes, ma'am.
And let's get up to 150K taps. We're up to 147. Thank you, guys.
I was talking to you about the victim was on the phone, and they just want to make
Thank
sure
you for
that
that.
you're not going to do this again. They did not.
No.
But they just want to. Okay. That's their main concern. you've changed. The main concern is
Thank you, Kate Thompson.
Miss West, I'm sorry. I didn't understand a single thing you said after the victim.
Thank you for that, Amber.
listen, the victim's main concern is that you've changed.
Yes, ma'am, and I have. I promise you all I have. And the only thing I can do is show you.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Okay.
thank you. We just hit 151K taps.
All right.
Now let's get up to 200.
Are there any additional questions or discussion? Then I'll call for the final vote.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Hey, Mr. Boone, how you doing, sir?
I spent a lot of time with you. I've lost
Yes,
track.
sir.
That didn't include the times I was watching you when you didn't know it was private. You know,
Yes, sir.
just out here to see how you win your party. These are some very serious crimes. We talk about it very serious.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're one of the first people I met. I think when I got for you, I met you very early, and I wanted to see how you reacted when I told you. I didn't know what you may not never get out.
My thumb's
And I
gonna
wanted to see how you did after that. You handled that quite well. Most people will blow up and get all upset, but you only got better. Not knowing who the future could be. So I really appreciate the growth and everything you've done. So I'm proud today to go Grant. I've been studying you for a while, and I feel comfortable with my name on it because I've been watching for a long time. These awards in the town, check it out.
Yes, sir.
See what you're doing because this is no game. You know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm okay because your family support. You definitely failed to talk about drugs and everything. And
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for some great work in the future. And I will be following you down the road.
Yes, sir, and I appreciate it. And I promise you I won't let you down, Mr. Boone. I promise.
I hope not.
Thanks. I too looked at this case and have some reservations because of
Yes, sir.
prior history.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Come out and gun violence is very serious. But
Yes, sir.
I have made a decision to support your release because of your excellent institutional adjustment, a stable release plan, and you've been in practice for the past.
Sure. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, and thank you so much, Mr. Banks. I promise you, as I promised Mr. Samuel Boone, I will not disappoint you all, and I will not let you all down.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Let me say this to you, Mr. Gregory. First of all, I believe you're a changed person today, even compared to where you were 18 or 19 years ago when you were first released on parole. I think
Yes, sir, I understand.
63 years old. And I want to make clear one thing. I want you to listen to me real carefully, okay?
Yes, sir.
We're getting an opportunity potentially to be paroled today that a lot of people don't get, especially you've already had been paroled the first time, okay? And then you go out and get the same kind of crime that you did that got you in trouble to begin with, okay?
Yes, sir. You're right.
But having said that, and looking at all the facts and circumstances about what you've done, you have spent a total of 31 years in prison. Okay?
Yes, sir. You're right. You're exactly right.
I want you just to listen, okay? You have
Yes,
spent
sir.
31 years in prison, which is basically half of your life. Now, in this case, you're very fortunate in that one of the people that were the victims of one of your crimes has agreed not to oppose your release on parole. And that means a lot to me as a board member when a victim does not oppose your release from prison. I do believe that you're a changed person. I think you have been in prison a model prisoner, which is you've done exactly what you should be doing. And I'm going to go through the details in a second. But I just wanted to make that comment initially that you have served 31 years in prison. You have no opposition. You have demonstrated a rehabilitation in what you've done, especially the last 18 or 19 years, and not gotten yourself in further difficulty. You've had excellent institutional adjustment. You've been in infraction free for the last 24 months. You also have received in 2021, you had a medical condition that I'm assuming has created some issues as well. And certainly from a medical standpoint, that also has an effect on a person as a human being, make no mistake about it.
Yes,
In addition
sir.
to that, what's important to me is you have a low risk assessment rating insofar as the likelihood that you will commit these crimes again. So your risk assessment factor is low, which is good for you.
Yes,
In
sir.
addition to that, you do have, and these are also very important, you have significant community support, you have a stable release plan, and you also have successfully participated in correctional and vocational programs. And for
Yes, sir.
all of those reasons, I'm voting today to grant you parole.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. I certainly appreciate it. And I promise, like I said with Mr. Boone and Mr. Lloyd Banks, that I would not disappoint y'all, and I promise you, I would not let y'all down. Because I do not I have plans to not disappoint my family and let myself down. And the only thing I can do is just promise y'all that I will show you this time.
And we are expecting that to occur, and that's why we voted, those who have thus far voted, we voted to grant you parole because we believe you will be successful. Okay?
Yes, sir. I promise I will. Yes, sir. I'm not doing that. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. O'Meara?
I would like to acknowledge, I do think you are a different person today, so I would like to acknowledge the growth that we see today. I think at the end of the day for me though, it does bother me, that you were given a chance.
Yes, ma'am.
And you got out and then you committed more violent acts of robberies. And so for me, my decision today would be to not grant.
Yes, ma'am.
So.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I respect that.
And Mr. Gregory, Mr. Gregory, Mr. O'Meara and I discussed your case before we came in here.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm sitting here not knowing exactly which way I was going to go, honestly.
2 yes, right? I think there's 2 yes and 1 no.
She and I both talked about that, and I think I'm going to vote to grant your parole.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
There is a lot of reluctance, I got to tell you.
Yes, ma'am. I understand that. I understand that. And I respect that.
On top of everything else, you were a 3 strikes case that was
yes, ma'am.
By the Senate, and you're lucky to even be having a parole hearing.
Yes, ma'am, and I understand that. I fully understand that.
So, this is a big deal for me right now.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't like the fact that you got in trouble while you were on bond. I don't like the fact that you got in trouble again when you're out.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this live?
I understand and I respect that, Miss West. I do. I really do. And I promise you, the only thing I do is promise you, like I promised Mr. Boone, Mr. Banks, Mr. Ferguson, that I would not disappoint you, all of you, and I would not let you down because I don't want to disappoint or let down my family again and nor myself, most importantly. So that's all I can do is show you all and allow my actions to speak for themselves. So I want to thank each and every one of you.
I think
yes, ma'am.
If you stay away from the drugs.
Yes, ma'am.
Just
I understand.
It's a little bit harder. I mean, I know you can get drugs in prison, but it's harder than it is on the outside. You will have the opportunity to get drugs. And if you want them, you can do it. So do not do that because that's going to be your downfall if you're going to be back.
Oh, Miss West, I can assure you that would be the least of you all's worries from me, because I have no desire and just I hate drugs. I hate drugs. I hate alcohol. I hate to be around it. I hate the smell of it. And I can promise you, I can assure you, that would be the least of you all's worries with me.
No face.
I hope so.
Yes, ma'am.
That contributed to a lot of your problems.
It did. Yes, ma'am, it did.
Well, I decided, based on what I've seen today, and based on your significant community support, your stable release plan, and your excellent institutional adjustment, I am going to also vote to grant parole.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Ms. West. And
Yes,
thank you
sir.
all. I understand, and I respect that. I do. I really do. I fully understand, Ms. West. But I promise you, I will not let you down or disappoint you. None of you all.
I can assure you,
I
Mr.
promise.
Briggs, that he's going to follow up and make sure you're doing okay. I'll be following you too. And if
Yes, ma'am.
I see my name next to your name in the newspaper, we're going to have trouble.
Yes, ma'am. I promise you. I understand. I fully understand. But I can assure you, you won't see my name in the newspaper unless it's because I'm being buried.
We don't want to see that, though. We don't want to see that.
Yes, ma'am.
So, congratulations, Mr. Gregory, for receiving the majority of the votes to grant you parole. You'll go through reentry, and your behavior between now and the time you complete reentry
Yes, ma'am.
counts. That counts. And what I mean by that is if you get in trouble, this is not any good until you walk out the door. This is not final until you walk out. So if you get in trouble at the institution, you're going to let us know.
Well, I assure you, they won't be letting you know any of that.
His warranty wasn't that extended.
And just tell everyone that, okay, like you said, especially yourself. Because if you
Thank
come
you
back,
all.
you'll die in prison. You come back and we die.
I'm very aware of that. I'm very aware of that, Ms. West, and I'm just so grateful for the opportunity that you all have afforded me, blessed me and afforded me today that I won't have to die in this penitentiary. So that's been one of my greatest concerns. That's why I've done everything in my power to do the right things, to be a model.
Thank you for that daily heart.
And just act accordingly. So if this opportunity ever afforded itself again, I would be able to step up and prayerfully, with much prayer, be considered and granted parole by the board as happened today. And I'm just thankful, and I really, really appreciate you. I can't even express it. I'm at a loss for words.
Thank you, sir. Great, thank you, Sister Cindy. So we will, we'll all be watching, but thank you and good luck to you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you all so very much. I promise you, I will not disappoint you all, and I promise you, I will not let you all down. Thank you all for everything.
Appreciate it. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you, Mr. Gregory.
Okay, thank you all of you all, and I appreciate you all so much, all of y'all. You all have a blessed continuous to y'all's day, and please, you all be safe on your way home after you all leave from wherever you all are at today. Be safe on your travels home, please. And God bless y'all, all of y'all.
He don't want to get off the phone.
Okay, God bless y'all, and thank you all so much.
What parole hearing is this? This is in Connecticut? Come on now. You guys know this is in Connecticut. Hey, just so you guys know, the horrible phone service or quality audio is not me. That's all them right there. For whatever reason, they got some really janky setup over there. They got that prison phone. And then I don't even know what kind of phone they're using over there on their side, on the board hearing side. They probably have one microphone that picks up everything. So it's all bad. So the state phone, yup, is the state. It's not me. So I know, hey, James, is the quality is bad. Can't do anything about it. It is what it is. We're along here for the ride. It's not James. It's not my Wi-Fi. Prison got them T-Move phones. They didn't invest in one. Yup, they should definitely have a better setup for these board of parole hearings. 2 more cases. Yup. Yeah, so this is Virginia, and this is gonna be the second time that we do Virginia. It's not James McDonald's Wi-Fi this time. hopefully this audio is better on this one here. It's Casper the Friendly Ghost, if you will. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you, free for me. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Hit that follow. Also, sharing is caring. Share with the ones you love. Share with the ones you don't love. Just share.
You are Kevin Gibson, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay. We are here to discuss your case for parole, and we have folks listening in on the telephone, so I'm going to go ahead and just summarize what you were in for. You are at Haynesville Correctional Center you're 60 years of age and you're eligible for geriatric conditional release. You were sentenced to 25 years for an armed robbery that occurred in 2001, and this is your second geriatric consideration. Do any of the board members have any questions for Mr. Gibson?
I'd like to ask Mr. Gibson a couple of questions. My name is Lloyd Banks, and
Lloyd Banks.
I've been looking at your case for
Man, he looks different now.
a couple of years now, and it's a difficult one, I think, because of the violent nature of the offenses. And so, what I'm hopeful is that you might give me an overview of what was going on in your life that created your desire to do these offenses, and what's different today than when these events occurred.
Yes, sir. Appreciate the question. At the time that the events occurred, my wife at the time, I had just graduated from Lincoln Tech for HVAC, air conditioning, heating, and refrigeration. I went to school because I got fired from my security job because of a new law that got passed in Maryland saying that ex-convicted felons could not do security without a license. So after I got let go from that job, I decided to sign up to go to school for Lincoln Tech to try to acquire a trade so that I can continue to provide for my family. My wife at the time was pregnant with our daughter, Amira. And so when I went to Lincoln Tech, I applied for a grant and loan from the government to allow me to go to school, and they gave me the grant at first for $11,000 of the $14 that it takes to go to Lincoln Tech. So I was in school for about 3 months, and then I was notified that the grant and the loan had been rescinded, and they took it back. So my wife at the time, who was working for a family hair salon, I went to her and told her that the only way I would be able to stay in school was I had to provide the $988 a month myself. And so I told my wife I wasn't able to do that. And so she said, being the loving, supporting wife that she was, she said she would pay my tuition. And so she started paying my tuition. I was able to graduate from school because of the help and the love of my wife. And at the time, like I said, she was pregnant and still working in her hair salon. And so once I graduated from school at the head of my class with honors, I became a level 4 HVAC technician. But once I got out of school and graduated, all of the companies in the DC metropolitan area that came to the school and did a job fair to hire us, none of them wanted to hire me because of my past felony convictions. And so I was basically, first of all, I was a little upset that I had to allow my wife to pay for my tuition because I felt I was less of a man. But at the time, so once I didn't get the job with all those companies in the metropolitan area from the trade that I learned for a whole year at Lincoln Tech, I ended up getting a job with a mom and pop company called H&C Air Conditioning in Lowell, Maryland. But I was paid $10 under what I was supposed to earn as a level 4 HVAC technician. And so what really brought everything to a head was, at the time, like I said, my wife was 8 months pregnant with my daughter. And then she had what's known as a mental health breakdown at the time because of the stress, the overwork, trying to support, pay our bills, and put me through school. And so at that time, that's when a financial crisis hit us, and we were on the verge of being put out of our townhouse, losing our cars. And then, like I said, my wife was pregnant. And so I was already feeling some kind of way at the time because I didn't have the patience that I have now to be able to wait. And so I took matters into my own hands and said that the only way I could survive and keep us from losing our house, our cars, and like I said, she had the mental health breakdown, so she had to be hospitalized. So I took on the burden of having to pay all the bills, keep our house, keep her from losing our child. And so at the time, like I said, I didn't have the cognitive thinking skills that I have now, and I took matters into my own hands because of my lack of patience. And that's what caused me to do the robberies in the counties in Maryland, and the one robbery.
Yeah, let me stop you here. Yeah, and I want to ask, I guess the next question would be, things have only gotten worse since then. We've got inflation, we've got a tough job market. Again, I guess my real question is, what would be different this time?
Thank you for asking. The difference in now is, can I say this before we go any further? How most people look at prison as a curse. I look at prison for me. It's been a blessing to me because I've been able to transform my mind, transform my way of thinking. I've been able to give back to my community with not only just helping transform myself, but just being given back to society by me helping others that are less fortunate as me as far as younger guys. So I've been able to mentor, motivational speak. I've been able to teach, and I've just learned so much. And so, you know how most people would say, well, I don't like prison. It's harmful. I just want to get out. But it has been a blessing to me. I know a lot of people won't say that, but I'm going to tell you, I couldn't tell you where I would be had I been out there on the streets for those 25 years that I've been here. So prison has been actually the best thing that has ever happened to me.
So let me stop you again. Do you want to stay?
I mean, I just want to be about my Father's business continuously, meaning God, because that's what I've been doing since I've been here. Of course not, but I believe God has a bigger purpose for me out there because everything that I've learned and that I've gained since I've been incarcerated between the two systems, Maryland and Virginia, I believe that I can take what I learned here out to the street and save others from not coming through the path that I went down and the road that I went down. So I could be more effective out in society. And plus, at the time, like I said, my daughter, who's 25 years old right now, she basically was raised in a prison visiting room. She learned how to walk, crawl, and tie her shoes in a prison visiting room because she's been coming to see me her whole life. So she's never had me on the street with her, but it has not affected our bond and our love for one another. And so I truly believe now that I know I can be more effective on the street because all that I've learned in here, I just want to be able to take it out there and give it to people on the street so that they won't have to come through what I went through to learn what I learned.
Yeah, I don't have any other questions.
Mr. Gibson, I had wanted to just clarify. You don't
I'm
have
getting
to do the
dizzy
whole
too.
litany again of the things that were happening, but can you give me a time frame here? You were in school with a grant. About when was that?
I started school in 1998 and I graduated a year later in 1999.
But does he have a 4.0 GPA? And did he go to Yale? That's the real question.
They called me out to the finance office and they said something about when I got released from the youth facility, something about I didn't fill out a draft card or something. And in order to get released in the DC prison system, you have to sign a draft card when you turn 18. I signed 2 of them. I don't know what they did with them, but they were using that as an excuse for why they took the grant back from me. Okay. And so that's why, but I still went to school and finished and graduated.
You finished school, I understand that. And that was in 1998 and 99?
Yes, ma'am.
Graduated in 1999?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, your first robbery was July 2nd, 1999.
I graduated in May. I graduated in like May.
You hadn't been trying very long to get a job and work. Your first robbery was July 2nd, 1999.
Yeah, again, like I said, my lack of patience and everything that was beholding me as far as all of my wife being hospitalized, me having to pay all the bills and stuff like that. I couldn't really do it on my part-time salary that I was earning at the time, working for HC Air Conditioning at the time. And so it just overwhelmed me and overburdened me at the time. And like I said, I had a lot on my plate that I had to take care of. I wasn't able to do it like she was because like it led her to have a mental health breakdown, and I probably would have been right there with her. If I would have kept going the way I was going. And so I did the best that I could with the lack of patience that I had at the time because I was still young. And just, you know, the ACEs that I went through, the adverse childhood experiences that I experienced coming up, just all of that just overwhelmed me at the time. And I took matters into my own hands, which was wrong at the time. And I know better now. But at that time, I just wasn't thinking and I just did what I did. And
Let me ask you a question. I have another question for you, and I want you to answer me truthfully. Were you using drugs during that time?
No, ma'am. I'm proud to be able to say that I've been drug and alcohol free my whole entire 61 years on this planet. That never was my problem, so I can't say it's been drugs or alcohol.
You've got a record all up and down the East Coast. What were you doing then? Without going, you don't have to go into too much detail, but you've got, okay, Maryland, I understand, Washington, D.C., and Virginia, obviously. Those are the 3 places that you talked about. But you have Florida and North Carolina and maybe one other. Oh, let's see, that's Maryland. Anyway, why were you all up and down the East Coast committing crimes?
Because I got in the car and drove to those different areas and did what I did, and that's why I got to North Carolina, Florida.
What reason were you doing that?
I didn't want to stay. Yeah, I wanted to go as far away as possible from my location. So again, at the time that I did it, like I said, I just was traveling, trying to get my life together, and in the interim of that, being in those 3 different states you mentioned, that's where I did robbery at.
But so you left to commit your robberies far away from where you lived, or were you just traveling?
Those robberies were before. This was before my marriage. I wasn't married, and this was back in the '80s. So that's when I did those.
Those were all before that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and you did some time for those, right?
Yes, ma'am. I did a combined total of 10 years from 1986 to 1996 in those different states.
Then you got out, went to school, and okay. Right. I think that's all I have. Anyone else have questions?
I've got a couple questions that I want to ask you, if I might.
That lady, she's a tough cookie. She's going to be asking those good questions.
You indicated that one of the reasons you committed these robberies was because you were having financial difficulties and you weren't sure how you were going to make it. My question is, what's going to happen today if you get out and you suddenly find that you have, again, financial difficulties? How are you going to deal with that situation?
That's a good question, sir. But I'm thankful today that, again, like I said, the Department of Corrections has truly been a blessing to me since I've been in my 25 years of incarceration, because my cognitive thinking has grown so much better. It's not immature anymore. I've learned so many skills and acquired so many skills. I earned my master's degree while I was incarcerated. I've earned numerous trades that will allow me to be able to work in different fields as far as electrical, plumbing, air conditioning, heating, solar paneling, installation. I mean, you name it, I've learned everything. But the most important thing is my attitude adjustment and my transformation in my mind and in my heart. I knew everything that I was doing back then was wrong. And it was not only a sin against man, but it was a sin against God. And so, I have a higher standard that I stand to now, because I actually really changed the minute my daughter came into the world in 2000. When she was born and I was blessed with her, that changed my whole mindset of the way I was even thinking selfishly just about me. And I basically just live for her now that she came into this world. So I just want to leave a lasting legacy with her. I want to live up to my wife's promises that she promised me when she passed away in 2020. And I've just been having a moment of just trying to wait 20-something years to be able to get out and implement what I've been doing in my mind, in my head, in my heart since I've been incarcerated. So it's a big difference now. I'm no longer the person that I used to be back in 1999 when I walked through those doors. But it's all because of the 2 Department of Corrections, Maryland and Virginia, because I'm telling you, I've learned so much since I've been here. I'm just not the same person anymore.
Let me ask you one other question, a very simple question. If you were faced with the kind of pressures and the difficulty that you had in the past when you committed these robberies, how are you going to deal with a similar situation if you're faced with it today?
Well, I've learned cognitive thinking behavior now, so I know how to handle those situations when I get into them now, because I know about conflict resolution. I know how to have patience. I know how to reach out to friends, advocates, loved ones, and I know how to use my support system to better help me so I won't make those rational, fast choices anymore. I have a lot more to live for now. So, I'm just encouraged just to know that I'm thankful that I'm not even the person that I used to be when I used to get into those predicaments, because I know how to think out of it now. It was just so easy for me to choose the wrong way back then than it is now. It's more easier for me to choose the right way now because I'm just not that person anymore. So I deal with conflict resolution skills now, and I deal with anger management, and I deal with thinking for a change and thinking, deciding change. There's so much I've learned in the Department of Corrections that just has my whole mind just on a whole nother level as far as where I am, as far as my remorse for what I did. Because it's not right to take things from people.
Then let me ask you one other quick question. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. As I understand it, you correct me if I'm wrong, you have now been incarcerated for initially about 10 years, and now on what you're serving now, a total of 23 years. Is that correct?
25.
Close to that. So you have spent over half of your life in prison. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all I wanted. I just wanted to clarify the amount of time that you have spent in a penal institution during your life. So you spent as much or more time in a penal institution than you have on the street. Is that correct?
I've spent a total of 31 years combined in a penal institution during my 61 years of life on this earth. But
you spent half your time. You spent half your time.
Beginning of my life, I was a kid and a child, so.
No, I understand what you're saying. I just want a clarification of how much time you've actually spent incarcerated. And I understand now you're a different person than you were then, and you've certainly done a lot of positive things while you've been in prison. There's no question. I mean, I've seen the reports and all the other things, so I know that. But I just wanted to clarify for the record is all I'm doing.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I had another question too, and this expands on something that Mr. Ferguson said. Okay, he said, what are you going to do if you get out there and the situation arises where you've got the pressure of the money, you don't have the money again, and you listed off a whole bunch of theoretical programs that you've learned in prison, classes you've taken. I'm not diminishing those are great classes, but you're standing out there, the company's coming to repossess your car, that means you'll lose your job if you don't come up with $500, and nobody in your support system has $500 to lend you. What do you do? I mean, how do you respond? How do you react? How do you use conflict resolution there? How do you use those classes that you say that you've gotten so much from to come up with a solution?
Thank you, and I'm glad you asked. I know how to take a breath now. I know how to relax my mind. I know how to breathe. I know how to think outside the box of the normalcy of the way the world thinks, because I think on God's time now. I don't think on man's time. And the transformation that God has done in me since I've been here, everything that you read in my files that shows the positivity that I've been doing in prison, I can take to the street because I'm the same person now that I will be when I get out on the street. The only difference is that I've actually been free the whole time I've been incarcerated. I've just been here physically, but emotionally, spiritually, and mentally, I've always been out in society with my family, my loved ones, my support system. So I have the skills and the knowledge now to be able to generate wealth for myself, because there is no genre or no area that I probably couldn't go into if somebody showed it to me once. And that's as far as work or whatever. So that I can do all types of work. I have all types of skills now. And I'm just happy to just be able to give back, because when I run into those situations now, they won't faze me like they did then, because I've had 25 years of just thinking positively that I'm happy and proud about, that has transformed my mind to where the negative is dirty to me now. If it isn't anything positive, then I don't even waste my time with it. And so I'm not worried at all about that, because I mean, I'm telling you, I've just learned so much since I've been in here. And I know now that there are different measures that you can take as far as using your support system, even my friends, and that are not even part of my biological family. I just have so much love and support of ministries in different counties like Baltimore, PG County, and DC that are just waiting for me to get out there to just support me and have me work with them on their teams. So I just need to be out there and just show people what God has done in me in here, and that it works. And also to the Department of Corrections, because I'm telling you, a lot of these programs in here are helpful if dudes apply their mind and their heart to them and take them seriously. So I'm just a whole new individual, and I thank you again for your question, because it's just an awesome question, and I'm just so excited just to
awesome question.
What God can do when you give your heart, your whole mind to Him. So thank you again for that question.
Thank you, sir. Does anyone else have?
Man, I need some Mad Dog 2020 right now.
I just want to.
Anybody got Mad Dog 2020?
You're going to continue to go through these situations. You've been gone a long time. The pressure only gets worse. I'm just thinking about my ride to work in the morning. there's always some drama. It's always some
Maricopa at 11,
I
yep.
got kids. I got my wife. I'm always dealing with something. So it gets far worse than what you're talking about. So when you get to those situations, and what's
5-hour energy.
whether you get released or whether you stay in there, stay with a strong support system, a counselor, maybe another male who's gone through those experiences, who you need to stay with on a regular. That's just my advice because of your past. Whether you're branded or stay in there for the rest of your life, keep that so you can stay on the right track because you have a daughter, kids, and you need to set that example. So, going forward, if you release one day and something you come up short, you don't need to be thinking about a robbery or a quick scheme. You need to be thinking about a second or third job. I mean, that's how you're gonna deal with it. And you're gonna see that help depending on how you get through it. That's why I want to hear a second or third job. That's how you're gonna deal with it, not a second or third robbery. Okay. But I wish you the best and thank you.
Thank you, sir.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think that he should be let out based on his answers?
Mr. Gibson, how are you?
How are you doing? Fine. I'm blessed. Highly favored.
Good. What would you say to your victims today if you had an opportunity to speak to them? Because your offenses were violent and you scared a lot of people. So what would you say today?
I would tell my victims again, I would have asked for forgiveness, of course, because I did wrong them. I did do something wrong. I did violate their privacy. I did violate their time. I did scare them. And I would tell them again that, nobody deserves to have their private stuff taken from them, their property or their valuables. And that, of course, I was wrong for doing it because I wasn't thinking rationally at the time. But I would tell them how sorry I am. And I would explain to them that real remorse isn't just being sorry for what you did, but real remorse is just being not only sorrowful, but knowing that you did something irrevocably wrong and that you want to do what you can within your power to help change the narrative of what caused the wrong in the first place. And so I would volunteer my services to them and ask them, could I help them do something? They don't have to pay me or anything, but I would just be in a give back spirit as I've always been now and just be able to, see, I'm not only just a human being, but I'm now a human being that's living through a spiritual moment. And so I'm actually a spiritual being living in a human body. And so I would tell my victims again that
I'm waiting. I'm just waiting.
What I did, I sincerely apologize. I hope that they can forgive me for it, and that anything I can do that could further right my wrongs that I haven't already done with my service, my community development, or whatever else I can do to change the way you see me or think of me because of what I've done, then I would be greatly appreciative. But I would just want to give back because that's where I am. So I would definitely continue to apologize to them. And I did that in my letter to my victims. I did send a letter to my victims in my clemency package to the governor. And so I would just tell them again how sorrowful I am and that please try not to look at me for the man that I used to be back in 1999, but look at the man that you see now in 2025 because he's no longer the same person. And so that's what I would say to my victims.
Then I have one more question. What do you think your biggest challenges will be whenever you are released?
Well, I know my biggest challenge is like my
turning on the sink
on the left, the right said. I know prices are higher now. Things have changed now.
Getting some soda from a vending machine.
Going on out there with you have to pay higher prices for gas. Tariffs are going on and things like that. But my main thing to stay away from is negative pressure from old friends, and just don't even surround myself with negative people. If you're not positive, if you're not the type of friend that's going to get under my wings and help me soar like an eagle, then you're really no good to me. I mean, I would say hi and bye to you, but if you have any element of negativity in you, then I would stay away from you because I don't need any pressure and I don't need any influence from a negative environment. And so that's what I would do. And that's the hardest thing, like I said, because I'm going back to Washington, D.C., where I was born and raised, not the same neighborhood that I was raised in, but I'm going back to Washington, D.C.
Isn't Washington, D.C. like super expensive?
But again, as long as I keep the picture in my mind of the God that I serve, the ministry that I'm a part of, and my daughter, who I promised to my wife that I would take care of and continue to raise, as long as I keep that person foremost in my mind, and I know who I'm living for, not just me anymore, but for her, and that can change everything for me.
Thank you.
I uploaded it to right here, this account, Christian. It's the last video I posted up.
Do we have any,
Man, I want a peanut butter sandwich right about now. My blood sugar just dropped out of nowhere after listening to this hearing here. The other one had me really, it really had me going. I was about to tear up. I was about to shed a tear. But for this one, I can't. Hey, how's it going? Hello.
give you final vote, please, Mr. Boone?
That was the grant, because the stable release plan, release is compatible with public safety.
Thank you. I
1.8K
voted
to
the
get
grant as
James.
well, Mr. Gibson, and I just want to say this, I'm doing so with a lot of reservation. Thank you. You know, the crimes were very serious. I do appreciate that I didn't see any circumstances where you pulled the trigger, and so that's not to.
I never used a real gun. It was always a BB gun.
Well, and that's not to diminish your crime. That's just to say I'm willing to offer you an opportunity to return to society.
Thank you.
And that's based on a stable release plan and excellent institutional adjustment. And
Thank you.
like I said, I wish you the best.
Mr. Ferguson?
Mr. Gibson, let me say a couple of things. I think you've come a long way and done a lot of positive things since you've been in the penal system. You spent over half of your life incarcerated, and it's very difficult when you do that, but you've also learned a lot since you've been in prison. You're now 60 years old, and when you've done that, you've learned a lot in that entire situation.
Yep.
This case, to me, is remarkably similar to a similar case that we had earlier today. And when I look at it, it's almost like they're mirror images of each other in some ways. In that case, I voted to grant parole to the individual involved. And in looking at your case and comparing to that, I have very little, I can find very little difference between the two cases. And for that reason, I feel for the sake of consistency that I'm going to grant you parole as well and vote to grant you parole because you have spent over 30 years in prison. And if your attention has not been gotten by now, then you never will get the attention.
Thank you,
and
Jessica.
I want you to understand, and I'm sure you will because I think you're a very intelligent individual. I believe that you will go in and I believe you will do well. And I want to give some very specific reasons why I'm voting to grant you parole today. Number one, you have already served over 30 years in prison. Number two, the prosecuting attorney in that jurisdiction that handled that case actually supports your release from prison. In addition to that, you have demonstrated that you are truly rehabilitated. You've had an excellent institutional adjustment. You've been infraction-free for at least the last 24 months. I believe your release is compatible with public safety. Your risk assessment score is low, as was the other individual that we voted to grant parole to today. You do have a stable release plan, and you have successful participation in correctional and vocational programs. As I say, your case, to me, is almost identical to the case that we handled a little bit earlier today. And for that reason, I'm going to be consistent in my vote, and I'm voting to grant you parole just as I voted to grant parole in the previous case.
Thank you,
and I wish you nothing but the very best, and I want you to continue on the right track to do what is the right thing, and I believe you will do that.
Thank you.
Marvin is
Before we go any further, what did you say about a toy gun?
Robbery.
Please use the BB gun in my crimes.
Never used a real gun.
I never used a real gun. I had no intention of hurting anybody. That's not what I did it for.
1999, a search warrant was executed on your wife's business, and they found a black automatic handgun similar to the one used in the robberies. What's that all about?
That was just what the gun that the BB gun that I used was black, but my wife had a gun in her hair salon and I never touched it. That was just investigating, and they just said the people said I had a black gun, so they did a search warrant on my wife's hair salon, and they found her gun.
Right, just happened to have a black gun. Was her hair salon in D.C.?
Her hair salon was in Peake County, Maryland.
Is it legal for her to have a gun there?
Yeah, she had a license for it and everything. Her father left it to her to protect her shop from people robbing it.
People like him?
It was always hidden in the shop somewhere. I don't even know where he found it.
Mr. Gibson.
Thank you. Cheers.
I want you to know that when we leave here, I'm going to have this checked out, okay? Because that caught my attention. And if you're lying to us, I mean, it's not final until it's final here, okay? I hope you're not lying to us. And the only chance you have right now is if you are 100% sure that the detective is going to say that it was a BB gun that you used and not the gun at the salon or something else. What can you tell me? Because I don't want to catch you in a lie, but I feel like you may be stumbling.
I don't have to worry about it. The detective's name is Lieutenant Montague, and he's from PG County.
Hopefully he's still there.
I don't even know if he's still there, but I'm telling you, this is way back in 1999. But even on the robberies back in the 80s, I always used the BB gun. Always. I never had to use a real gun. He wouldn't even want it to. But you know, sometimes when officers do their investigations and they talk to the victims are so scared sometimes that they just be like, look, it was a big black gun. And I've never ever got arrested with a gun on me ever because I've always had a BB gun.
Well, one of the victims described it as a little more specific than what you're saying. A black semi-automatic pistol, medium frame, tucked down the front of the pants.
Yeah, they sell it at Montgomery Ward and they sell it at Sears back in the day. Well, back then they did. But it looks like a real gun, but it's not. It has like a little red dot in the front of it. That's a plastic red dot that I painted black so you couldn't see the red dot.
Robbery.
It's just like a real gun, but it's not. It's a BB gun.
Okay. Because they're all convinced you had a real gun. All right. I'll let it go now.
Thank you.
Mr. Romero?
Just like the last gentleman that we saw, you present yourself very well. And so I do think that you have learned some lessons, during your time, being incarcerated. However, just like the last gentleman, I think for me, due to the extensive criminal history, and with them, I know you said it was just a BB gun, but you did scare people because they thought it was a real gun. And so for those reasons, I am a not grant today.
And Mr. Gibson, my decision I came into this not 100% sure how I was going to go. And I will tell you before I give the vote that my decision is not affected. I made my decision before you made the statement about the gun being a BB gun.
Yes.
And I am going to be the one who is inconsistent with the last case. Your criminal record is worse than his. It's all up and down the East Coast. I mean, I don't have to distinguish it, but people on the phone are going to be wondering why, so I'm just giving you the reasons. You were up and down the East Coast, very, very well planned if you were trying to get away from your area so that you wouldn't be caught. And then you did get caught and you spent some time in prison, got out, spent longer than you did, got out and continued with the business that you know, is what you said. You got frustrated and continued with the business you know. I'm also concerned about your answer about what you're going to do if you come up with this case where you have no money. All of the things you've learned in prison are good, and I want you to use those things. But just like with the grant, okay, I'm sure you felt that was very unfair. You had registered like you said you were going to register, and you thought you had done everything right, and they said you hadn't, and they took your money away. And then your wife had to pay, so you were having to go do something you didn't want to do, and you were mad because there was injustice there. What if you come up against another injustice like that? I just am not sure that you've got the skills to handle the situation. I am not comfortable with that yet. You called it, you went back to the only business you knew, which was robbing places to get money. You said that in one of your statements. I just gave up on trying to find employment, go back to what I knew, which was robbing businesses to get money. And I'm just not sure that if something frustrates you, if something seems like an injustice, that you wouldn't return to that. So again, it doesn't have anything to do with the gun issue, although I am going to find out about that. But I am not comfortable, so my vote is a no based on your extensive criminal record, your history of violence, and your poor performance on when you've been on community corrections in the past. You've not been successful. So I'm voting no, but I do want to congratulate you. You've got 3 votes out of the 5 to grant parole, so you are being granted parole. You will be granted parole. You are going to be re-entry program training. I want you to take that seriously. It's going to help you learn how to deal with and land. Got it right there? Okay. Okay, that's good. How to jump on it. Well, I'm glad you're doing that. So anyway.
No, I said I graduated already.
You already graduated re-entry? Okay. Well, that's good. When was that?
I graduated with excellence at Augusta re-entry program.
Okay. I don't know. They may have you do some more things. I'm not sure what DOC will have. They'll give you your release date. Between now and your release date, though, you need to stay out of trouble because all that time counts too, okay? If you do something, if you get in trouble, these votes can be reconsidered again. So right now, you're looking good. If you stay out of trouble and do what you're supposed to do, you'll be getting out when DOC tells you, which is typically about 6 months. But if you've done reentry, maybe less. I don't know. Just ask them about that, okay? But good luck to you, and I hope. I mean, I don't know that I'm right, and I hope I'm wrong, and I hope you get out there, and I wish you all the success in the world.
I have something for you guys for all that you've done and spent the time to come and to see me today. Thank you for that. But can I give you guys something now, just to show you? It's part of my testimony. Can I give something to you guys before we leave?
About how long will it take?
Minutes.
How much?
That's it.
A minute? Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
What did I just walk into?
So I'll take off these heavy chains and wipe away every stain. 'Cause I'm not who I used to be. I'll be free.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Mr. Gibson, use that talent when you get out there, okay?
Prison Got Talent.
Can you hear me?
I won't disappoint you.
I just said use that talent when you get out there too, okay?
Hey, is he getting paroled?
Good church choir and get involved in that.
Jay's in the Twilight Zone.
Thank you so much.
God bless you. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Good luck to you.
I wasn't even expecting that, man. What the? Hey, so look, so I went to use the restroom, and I'm using the restroom in the dark, and I hear my wife coming, and she walks in, she turns out the light, she's like, she like gets startled and stuff. She was like, oh, I was about to sit down on you, and then I come from that to over here, I'm like what's going on over here? 2 women said no. Damn, flush if you will. Time warp. I walked in. I was like, "What? Do I have like another feed going on?" Because I could hear something like it was coming in, but it wasn't coming in clearly. Clearly, I was like, "Man, hold on. Did I have like another stream running or something?" He maxed out is 6 months. Oh, okay. I got that name. It's gonna be Al. Oh, okay, yeah. I think Ali. So I think she did get parole. That was on Monday, wasn't it? Brown. Hold on. I got it up on my screen right now. Let me look at it. Let me look at it right now. Brown.
Hey, Mr. Rogers?
Yes, ma'am.
Ali Brown.
Okay.
Affirmed the panel's October 30th, 2024
The
decision to
last
grant
case for
parole.
consideration today is Mr. Stefan Rogers, who is also at Haynesville
Getting
Correctional
out.
Center. Mr.
Getting
Rogers
out.
is 63 years old and is eligible for geriatric conditional release. He was sentenced to serve approximately 40 years for a series of drug-related offenses.
Yeehaw! Hey, thank you. No face.
Years, and this is his fourth geriatric consideration. Do any board members have any questions for Mr. Rogers?
I do. Okay.
Inmates gone wild.
So it looks like your charges include selling drugs. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. What do you think the effects are to a community when you sell drugs?
Well, on this charge I'm in jail for now, I won't sell no drug because one of those drugs was in courtroom showing I was even selling drugs. It's all hearsay. There's no proof, no drug in the courtroom, and even the cops say that they never seen hand to hand or none of that crap.
You know people get convicted when the police don't see hand-to-hand transactions.
Yeah, but
I mean, I'm not looking for you to come in here. Look, I was not looking for you to come in here and tell me what the evidence was that they did not prove. They evidently proved that you were selling drugs. Do you not agree with that?
I'm not agree with it, man.
Don't agree with it? Okay, that's right. I mean, you don't have to. I was just asking. But I'm not really interested in the evidence they did not present because there's a lot of things.
I know.
Go ahead, Mr.
So, well, because you say I do admit that I sold drugs in King William County.
Yeah, that was on another charge. I did, man.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I admitted in King William County. That was on another charge in King William County.
So you admit to selling drugs in King William. You're
Yes,
saying you don't admit to the charges in King and Queen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you have sold, okay, so then according to you have sold drugs.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so then my question will still stand. What do you think the effects of selling drugs do to a community?
It destroys the community and it takes life from other people. And when your community is down,
Okay. So you've served 13 years. Can you tell us what you have learned these last 13 years?
the last 13 years since I've been in Haynesville Correctional Center, I learned to respect people. I learned to do right. Right now, I'm totally into a veteran power.
Who sent
Everybody
that?
has a veteran.
Hey, KD,
And
thank
I've
you.
been
K&D.
back and forth through hospital. I had a couple of heart attacks, gallbladder removed, strokes, hand stomach.
Gracias. Thank you.
All right, and can you talk about your release plan? What do you plan on doing whenever you are released?
I'm released.
I just sneezed all over my microphone. I gotta sanitize
and I
it.
promised her that from day one that whenever I come home, I promise to go to tail fishing. And that's my first priority to do. Then I'm gonna go ahead and live with my daughter in Richmond.
Hey, thank you,
pay
Ash.
my fines off, my restitution, and go to my CO.
All right, thank you.
I don't have to steal Wi-Fi from the neighbor anymore. I'll be able to get my own now.
For restitution and the court costs.
Well, like court costs is always
YT is back. Yes.
in the DOC, they had a thing that if you had a job here at DOC, some of that money would go toward your pay thing. So my son is already paid off. I think all I owe now is $310 for restitution.
Okay. Well, I guess my question was really, how do you plan to support yourself and pay your bills? Whatever bills you have.
Hey, thank you.
I'm on disability.
Thank you. He's my
I
world.
realize that. How much do you get on your disability?
But right now, I don't get no more. I'm locked up. But when I was on the street, I say I was getting close to $1,500 a month. But now, every year it go up. But right now, I don't get it because I'm incarcerated by the state.
And I understand that too. So more than 1,500, but it's because it's gone up since you last got it, I guess.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh. Was that
I'm
the Milky Way?
About 18, something like that, maybe.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lord, that's
Right, Mr. Meyer asked you about your home plan. What is the home plan? I mean, who are you going to live with? $2,000 a month is not enough to live on.
1,500? I wish I got that.
I'm going to live with my daughter. She lives in Hanover.
So she's going to let you live there?
Yes, ma'am.
I had to get headphones. That's right. 44 days watching it. 669 hours. Damn, Paula. You're a real one.
You married. Your husband's a preacher, and she go to church every Sunday, and she got a daughter and a little son.
Hey, hopefully you've learned like a special a gift or something, a special
And
something,
where's
Paula. Like hopefully, like if you ever get picked up, you could get yourself out of a situation.
Your 14-year-old, I guess.
Richard Pryor.
She lives in Queen County.
Okay.
Let me ask you a couple questions, if I might, Mr. Rogers. As I understand it, you've had some medical issues, some pretty serious medical issues, in the last, say, since at least 2021, and maybe before then, and now, as I understand it, you're confined to a wheelchair. Is that correct?
Correct, sir.
Okay, I just want to know, and so, you know, in looking at your background and your history, it looks like your medical situation, you certainly need help, and you're going to have somebody. If you got somebody that's going to be able to help you with that situation,
yes, sir.
Who's going to help you with that?
I got my daughter going to get it back and forth to the doctor as needed.
And do you think you'll have enough money so you can live okay, get by okay?
Yes, sir.
I just want to make it clear so there's no misunderstanding that it's not going to be acceptable for you to be selling any drugs of any kind at any time. Do we understand that?
30 days, 652
and
minutes.
Even if you need some money, whatever you do, I'm telling you right now.
Hey, thank you,
don't
Paul.
Even think about it. If you get out and you're granted parole of selling drugs, because I'm telling you, you're going to end up landing right back where you are now if you do. And the next time, you probably won't get back out. Okay? So I'm just sending you a message right now. I just want you to know that. And we haven't voted yet. But I just wanted to clarify the issue so we got it.
4 hours.
Before we even have this vote. We understand each other?
Yes, sir.
I'm at 562.
Hey, that's all I wanted to know. I don't have any other questions.
I understand.
When Mr. Ferguson says
Lisa,
you can't
thank you for
sell
buying a
drugs to get money,
subscription.
that also means you can't
33 days,
rob
18
the gas station, you can't steal, you can't get anything illegal to get money is off the table for you, or you're going to end up back in prison. That's what he's saying.
Now, I'm more focused on the drugs.
I don't know.
Because that was
I don't know how to check.
For primarily. And number two, particularly being in a wheelchair and the other thing, I'm not overly worried about the robberies and those kind of things because of your physical situation and medical situation today. But even in a wheelchair, If you want to deal drugs,
Hey, how do you check the
drugs out of
stats?
the wheelchair just as good as you do it
46 days,
standing up or anything else.
976
So I want to make it crystal clear to
44
you
days,
that what I'm talking
48
about
hours
is,
watching
you
shit.
know, you've got some serious medical issues, and that has an impact from my standpoint on whether or not I'm going to grant you parole. But I can assure you, if you go back to selling drugs again, from my standpoint, I can promise you, I will not hesitate to send you right back to prison as fast as you can get there. Do we
Oh, right here?
understand each other?
Understand, correct, sir.
I just want to make it clear. Okay.
And I appreciate you letting me get straight, sir. Thank you.
That's all I have.
Any other questions? Guess we're ready for our vote at this time. Mr. Boone?
Okay. I'm going to grant leases compatible with
43
public
days,
safety.
580.
Stable
You're
release
number one. Watch. Hey, thank you guys. Hey, I never imagined this when I started this. Like I don't even know.
I'm going to support his release and vote in favor of Grant because of his institutional adjustment, a stable release plan,
If you're a sub, it doesn't show.
and medical condition.
Hey, good morning. You're both on our number one
Yes.
accounts.
One of the primary reasons I'm voting today to grant
You
you
can't
release
never
is
stop
because
now.
of your medical condition. I want you to understand that. I know you've got a lot of issues medically, and you know, I think you have an opportunity to get out and leave slip a good part of the rest of your life, particularly if you've got somebody to help take care of you. But I want to be clear that when I say this, I want to make it crystal clear. If you come back in here and you're in any way involved with dealing drugs again, I can assure you, I'll be the first person to vote to revoke your being on parole. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir. I understand you clearly.
Good.
And true.
The other reasons I'm going to vote to grant you parole, other than your medical condition, is because you've been infraction free for at least the last 24 months. I do believe your release is compatible with public safety, assuming you don't deal drugs. And I believe that you do have a stable release plan. And I do believe at this point, in light of all those facts, you served enough time of your sentence for what you did. And I believe your release is compatible with public safety. So, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Jeremiah?
279 minutes watched.
I will vote to grant
Ooh.
today. I do believe that your release is compatible with public safety. You have a stable release plan. You have had an excellent institutional adjustment. I note that you've only had one infraction, and that was quite a few years ago, and due to your medical condition.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you.
And Mr. Rogers, I'm also voting to grant today, and I'll give you the specific reasons. I have a couple things to say. You have been infraction free since 2015, and as Mr. Meyer said, there's only been one, I think, before that. You have medical condition. You've got a good release plan, and it is compatible with public safety. However, I'm not just focused on dealing drugs, because you can deal drugs from a wheelchair, but it's a little bit harder. But you've got a history of defrauding an innkeeper, which is probably Diamond Dash, or I don't know what you did exactly, but also worthless checks and those kind of things. Those are easy from a wheelchair.
Where's that damn on new box when you need it?
If you get charged and convicted of any crime, I don't care if it's a felony or a misdemeanor, you're gonna be right back there, and that's where you'll spend your last days.
Yeah, you know.
I'm clearly. And God bless you.
Got a prisoner who is in a wheelchair and was in a wheelchair when he committed murder. So I don't see that as a limitation to you that much as far as your criminal activity goes. Where there's a will, there's a way, and if you want to do it, you can. I'm just hoping you're making the right decision that you don't want to do that anymore.
No.
You've left that life behind, correct?
Okay. I'm gonna believe in the Christ. You do Christ.
Okay. Well, that's good, and that's, just get your mind on something else and focus on your daughter and your grandchildren and your other daughter, the one you live with, the other daughter. So.
Thank you, man. Thank you all. And I appreciate it. And
One final thing,
and let myself down and let y'all down. I promise.
And I appreciate that. And I want to say the last thing I want to say is that you've been had very good behavior in the institution, but between now and the time you get out still counts. You can still come back if you get in trouble. They're going to let us know, and we'll probably be taking this away from them. Okay, so you may have 6 months or so. I don't know how long your reentry will take, but just do what you've been doing because you've been doing well.
Where do we see another performance?
Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Ay. He's wheeling on out. He's on out. Heading up. Beep, 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 beep. Damn, James. You've gone too far, James. You've gone too far. You crossed the line, James. Boo! No performance. They try.
I know we see that stage.
He did the moonwalk, James. You're ruthless. They see me rolling.
We don't have a next meeting scheduled. All right.
He should have did the BMX tricks on his wheelchair. Should have done some wheelies there. You guys are as bad as me. Let's see what they say. All right. Hey, hold on. All right, we're done. They amended it. Okay, so now we're gonna Maricopa. We're going to Maricopa. Should be on. Hopefully, it's on right now. We'll jump on over to Maricopa really quick. Just give me a moment here, and I'll get it up on the screen here. Let me see. Where is Maricopa at? Right here. Bam. All right. We should at least be able to catch a little bit of it.
July 5th, and the warrant was issued July 21st of 2023. Looks like it comes out of the Apache Junction Police Department, but you'll get a copy of the charge and police reports from your lawyer. I will let them know they should give you a lawyer when you get there, but I can't appoint one from Maricopa in a Pinal case. All right, your next court date in Maricopa County, that's the identity theft charge. That's going to be, I may have already said this, April 29th at 8:30 for a status conference, preliminary hearing May 1st at 8:30. In Pinal County, your court date is the 28th, this Monday, the 28th at 8:30. The address will be on your paperwork. I think it's in Florence, but it'll be on your paperwork. All right, in the identity theft case, the court sets bail in the amount of $5,000 secured. I am affirming the $1,500 secured in the Pinal case, but you have a marshal's hold, because it appears you're on federal supervised release and you have been in warrant status for some time with them. So certainly you shouldn't bother trying to post those bails if you still have a marshal's hold, because they'll get 24 hours to put you in front of a federal
judge. I'm glad there's no box today.
And having worked in that system, you shouldn't be overly eager to get in front of that federal judge. That being said, you can post bail.
It's a lady, Chad.
And Arizona will have to writ you back out of federal custody, and you may popcorn back and forth between the two systems. So I usually recommend that defendants consult with their lawyer in the state case before you go posting bail and go into federal custody, because many people are sorry that they did that. So everything's on your paperwork. Do not have any contact with the alleged victim. It is your stepdaughter, apparently. I don't know if you've been living with her. Have you been? She lives with me. She does. Yeah. All right. Well, you cannot live where she lives if you're out of custody. I need to discuss this, please. It was okay before. At this point, she is the alleged victim in a charged criminal case. You cannot live with her. You cannot have any contact with her. You cannot respond to any contact from her. You have to find a new residence if and when you're out of custody and provide proof to the court. It's going to take me a minute to type that up. So if you go ahead, just leave your paperwork right there. The officers can sort it out, and they'll bring you out the stuff for both cases. Okay, thanks. Go ahead and have a seat. If you'll stay there, Ms. Harrison, I just need to type for a minute.
That damn box raises up my blood pressure, if you will. James, close the X. James, hit that box. I can't see their face. Please, we're new. Why would you treat a new person like this? We don't know. We just walked in here. We didn't know what to expect. Is this live? Linda. James, is this live? You need a... I already thought about that right there. Thank you. The typing. That's how my wife types when she's at work. I could hear her through the door. She's like, da, 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 da. I'm like, man, who's she mad at? Da, 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 da. Just nonstop. James, quiet down and move your head. they made on the calculator, My boss is so interested. Let me see. My boss is so interested. He's watching from my screen. Hey, this is wild, man. Hey, guys, I'm telling you, this is wild. Like, I never expected this from these court hearings. I didn't think that you guys, people would be interested in watching this stuff. It's like random. Like, who wants to watch court hearings, parole board hearings, and things of that nature?
Okay, that one is ready to reprint. That's the Maricopa one. Thank you. All right, Ms. Harrison? And then Carlos Ramirez Cruz, will you please go to the chair?
I still watch the 2-minute clips of
Hello,
this.
ma'am, may I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
07/28/1996.
Are you Kenya Michelle Harrison?
Yes.
I love
thanks.
drama.
You're here on one new case and a probation hold. In the new case, you were arrested for 3 things.
It wouldn't be the same
Hold on a
without
second.
you.
Let me look at your. Okay, I'm gonna start with your probation case. You're on probation for fraudulent schemes. It's a class 2 felony. Based on this new arrest, the probation department is going to be filing a petition to revoke your probation. So I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. You'll get a copy of a petition to revoke at your court date there next week. So your court date in probation court is 1 week from today, April 30th, 8:30 in the morning. And you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions in your probation case. Now, in the new case, you're arrested for 3 things. The court found probable cause for one of them, and that is first-degree criminal trespassing.
What up, Kay?
That's a class 6 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, the court did not find probable cause on the narcotic drugs or the drug paraphernalia because the police didn't provide enough information to support their allegation. It does not mean it's dismissed, though. It is that allegation still pending against you, and you can talk to your lawyer about how that works. I'm just not setting release conditions based on the drug part of that allegation, just the criminal trespass. So talk to your lawyer about that. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for both cases. Your court date for the new case, the criminal trespass case, plus the drug charges, as I said, they're not dismissed. That's going to be status conference this Tuesday, April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. So that's the day before your probation hearing. Then a preliminary hearing May 1st at 8:30 in the new case only. And in the new case, I'm just going to set a $50 placeholder bond that's meant to make you eligible for credit for time in custody and ensure that the sheriffs will take you over for court if you're still in custody. So your total bond for the 2 cases, $1,050. It is secured. You have written release conditions. If you bond out, be sure to call your PO within 72 hours. She got your paperwork for you.
Wait, so I'm not going anywhere?
If you don't post the bond, that's correct. You stay in custody and they'll take you over for court next week.
You ain't going nowhere. Stay put.
And then Christopher Woldall, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Carlos Ray Ramirez Cruz, 1009-2001.
All right, thank you. You are here on a new case and a probation hold. In the new case, you were arrested for possessing narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. The next court dates are both next week. The first one is a status conference, April 29th at 8:30. The preliminary hearing, May 1st at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. In your probation case, the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. So I will appoint a lawyer for you, and you'll get a copy of a petition to revoke from your lawyer at your next court date. That's going to be April 30th, 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning, for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown probation court. In the probation case, your bond is $750 secured. In the new case, it is $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. That is $800 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. She got your paperwork for you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mr. Woldall? And then Charles Garr, we go to the chair.
What does a toilet flush mean? Why do I keep on hearing a toilet?
Christopher Thomas Woldall, June 8, 1988, man.
All right, thank you. You're here on 5 matters. One is a new case, 4 are probation warrants. In the new case, you're arrested for 3 things. The court found probable cause for one of them for purposes of this hearing only, and that is shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of this hearing only, the court does not find probable cause on the narcotics or drug paraphernalia allegations because the police didn't provide enough information to support those. They are not dismissed. So talk to your lawyer about how that works. I'm just setting release conditions in this case only for the shoplifting. So I still have to send you to Superior Court, though, because you have the felonies still sitting on the books pending against you. So you have a lawyer. You should end up with the same lawyer for all of these cases. Your status conference for this new case will be Tuesday, April 29th at 8:30 in the morning with a preliminary hearing Thursday, May 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, and that address is on your paperwork. Now, you are also here on 4 probation warrants. You're on probation in 4 separate felony cases, and petitions to revoke your probation were filed March 31st of this year, with petitions alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5. We'll have a lawyer to help you, and your court date in probation court is 1 week from today, April 30th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. In each of your 4 probation cases, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. In your new case, that shoplifting case, you have a $50 secured appearance bond to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. So your total bond is $2,050 secured across all 5 cases. If you bond out, comply with your conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. You can go ahead and step out your letter.
Thank you.
Mr. Gar? And now Juan Garcia, would please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Charles Gar, 51588.
Thank you, Mr. Gar. You're here on a warrant for failing to appear at a revocation arraignment hearing in a case in which you are on probation for facilitation of theft of means of transportation, which is a Class 6 felony. A warrant was issued for your arrest on April 18th of this year. You've already had a lawyer appointed. Your next court date is going to be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court 1 week from today, which is April 30th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is $500. It is secured. You bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours because you are still on probation, even when they're trying to revoke you. You step to your left, you'll be all done.
So I can't get out. I was incarcerated at the time of me supposed to be there.
Incarcerated where?
Here. And that's what I was held for.
What were you held on?
I'm sorry?
Do you know, is it a new charge?
No, it was, yes, it was, let me think what it was. It was a possession. And I was incarcerated, so I didn't make it to court.
We don't want to hear those.
I can have them run your booking records. If you're making it up, I'm going to probably give you more bond and note that you lied to the court. Should we bother looking it up, or do you just want to take the 500?
No, I was incarcerated.
Okay, all right, go ahead and have a seat. Don't have what's that? Thank you so much. He's going to look it up.
Okay.
If I can verify that, I may do something different. No promises. I got to find out what we can corroborate because I just don't take people's word for things. I'm sorry.
I understand that.
So we're going to have a seat. I'll call you back up after we have a chance to look.
Damn, this Judge Jones, she don't play around. Pretty aggressive.
All right, Mr. Garcia,
I don't like the way she's speaking to him. I hope he's lying, right, Christy?
Carolina Maldonado Alvarez, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Juan Garcia, 0504-2000.
All right, thanks, Mr. Garcia. You are here on 2 warrants that issued in pending, at least one's a pending probation matter. Hold on, let me see if they both are. I think they both are, but I'm going to double check. Yeah, they're both pending probation revocation matters. You failed to appear at your revocation arraignment in both of these cases back on November 6th of 2024. You've already had a lawyer appointed. Your next court date is going to be in the downtown probation court for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing 1 week from today, which is April 30th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $500 secured appearance bond in each case for $1,000 total. If you bond out, comply with your conditions, call your PO within 72 hours. The main number is right on your paperwork. Thank you. The officer.
So I won't be able to get out?
Only if you post $1,000 total. Ms. Maldonado Alvarez, thank you so much. Okay, that explains it. Thank you. So yeah, at least I can figure out like when the in and out was, right? And hopefully the officer can actually track that. Okay, thanks. All right, ma'am, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Carolina Maldonado Alvarez, 56978.
All right, thanks. You're here on 1 new case and 1 probation hold. In the new case, you were arrested for possessing narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Also here on a probation hold because the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in that case as well. Your next court date in the brand new case is going to be April 29th. It's Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference. Your preliminary hearing in that new case only is May 1st at 8:30 in the morning. In between those, on April 30th at 8:30, you'll go to probation court for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in your probation case. All right, and the Probation matter, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. In the new case, it is a $50 bond to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. That is $550 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. We're going to get you a copy of your paperwork, and we're going to Okay, and right, and then I got to see when he didn't go. Okay,
why did she keep her mouth open?
Right, I know, because we found that there was no probable cause found, so that makes sense. Okay,
right,
Cha-Cha? So as long as
Cha-Cha?
you're showing out on the 12th, thank you very much. All right. Okay.
The 3 eggs.
All right, so, ma'am, you're done. We can get you your paperwork and you step out your way.
I gotta go to
And
the
then
store.
Mr. Gar, you can go ahead and come back up. All right, so Mr. Gar, we looked you up both in the booking system and your orders, and I see what happened, and I can understand your confusion. I'm still imposing the bail in your case. Now, when you got arrested on the 12th of April, the court did not find probable cause on the underlying case. They released you on your own recognizance in your probation matter. I'm looking at the order. It tells you to go to court on the 18th. You thought, I don't know what you thought. When you got released later that day on the 12th, that you came in and out on the 12th. So you were out on the 12th. Your court date was the 18th. I don't know if you lost your paperwork. I don't know if you failed to read your paperwork, but you were ordered to go on the 18th. When you did not go, it turned into a warrant. Okay. That's what led you here today. So you went in and out of custody on the 12th. You were not in custody on the 18th, and you were personally given an order that said to come on the 18th. So you're going to get the bond in this case. Doesn't mean that you won't maybe be reinstated on the 30th. But I am imposing the bond. If you post it, do not miss your court dates. Do not fail to call your PO. And I'll remind you, Mr. Gar, that all probationers are required to call their POs within 72 hours of any release from jail. So you had until the 15th to call your PO. You never did. I'm looking at the Apex note. So you also failed to call them. There's no indication of that. If you can prove that, have your lawyer try to prove it.
He told me, he said that I was fine, just stay in contact with him.
They made no note of it. So if you can prove that, be sure and give that information to your lawyer. Because right now there's no evidence of that in the case notes. They are supposed to put it in the case notes. It's entirely possible that they didn't. So if you can prove
they
that,
have no idea we're watching them.
I have nobody on the outside to help me do anything. So
all right, then you'll be back in court next week. All right, Mr. Hermes.
Hey, we're worldwide right here. We are worldwide. If you will, these individuals don't know.
Yeah, that's hilarious. So if he did that before, that's probably how he did not know what his court date was. You don't keep your paperwork. You don't know what it says.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Michael Tower Hermes, 9/29/1978.
All right, so you're here on a probation warrant. You got arrested for you're on probation for a Class 6 felony. On April 9th of this year, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed that alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am.
As a matter of fact, they are.
Your next court date is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing April 30th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you post it, comply with all of your conditions and call your PO within 72 hours of release. If you step to your left, the officers have your paperwork. Thank you.
Hey, if you guys could do me a favor, my buddy Lost Angel in Barcelona,
please go to the chair.
he's a great artist, and he just started up a TikTok account. If you guys could hit a follow to help him grow so he can go ahead and have the live capability, I would really appreciate it.
Your date of birth, please.
Peter Gomez Jr., 1771.
All right, thanks. You're hearing a warrant from the South Mountain Justice Court in a case in which you've been charged with driving on a suspended license. No, I apologize. You've been convicted. This is a failure to pay or failure to comply warrant. It issued November 17th of 2015. It looks like the original offense date was April 29th of 2015. This issued November 18th of 2015. So, your arraignment hearing in the South Mountain Justice Court will be this Monday, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Your bond in this case is $250. It is secured. If you don't post it, there will be a lawyer there for you at your next hearing to help you with the bond issue only. You are already convicted in this case. You're not otherwise entitled to a lawyer unless you're unable to post the bond. If you do post the bond, the lawyer won't be there, but you had better.
Thank you guys for following.
Keep your bond money. We will issue another warrant for your arrest, and all of our records will show that this trip through jail was not enough to get you to go. Everything is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you'll be all done for today. Thank you. Mr. Guadarrama?
Have a seat on the left.
Man, that fool could do everything. Man, whatever you want him to draw.
Larry Marquez, you could go to the chair.
Pencil, pen,
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date
he
of birth?
could do it all.
My name is Jesus Ivan Rivas Guadarrama. Date of birth is April 12, 83.
Okay, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant because you've been charged in a criminal complaint. You were charged about 4 years ago with a case that dates back to almost 5 years ago. But these are the charges. Robbery, a class 4 felony. Assault, a class 1 domestic violence misdemeanor. Threatening and intimidating, a class 1 domestic violence misdemeanor. The alleged offense date for all of these is August 28th of 2020. Looks like this comes out of the Phoenix Police Department. This warrant was issued January 22nd of 2021. So, I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 upcoming court dates. The first is a status conference, May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from now in the downtown Superior Court with a preliminary hearing May 12th at 8:30 in the same court. Now, in this case, the court's primary concern is victim safety. Some of these are alleged as domestic violence offenses. So I don't know if you have been having contact with the alleged victim in this case since then or not. If you have, it stops today. You need a further court order. This court is not going to permit you to have contact. So if you've literally been living with this person for the past 5 years, I'm putting an ankle monitor on you before I release you to help prove that you are not violating no contact orders. But I'm not making you post a bond. It is 5 years ago when you didn't come in on any new allegations. It looks like you were in traffic collision. So you didn't come in on a new violence charge, nothing like that. So the ankle monitor is to help keep you honest and accountable about not having any contact with this alleged victim. I don't know who it is because somebody else found probable cause when the warrant was issued in 2021. I did not do that, so I don't know. So you may not go to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. And I can pull up the case card. Do you not know who the alleged victim is? Most people would remember if they got booked into robbery mid-pandemic. Most people would remember. Let me see. I'm looking at the direct complaint that was filed in November of 2020. They did try to send you a summons and they didn't have a working address. Noemi Castro. Does that ring a bell? Miss Castro.
Yeah, I know her.
Okay, no contact with her. None.
Yeah, I haven't had any contact for like the last 4 years.
So that'll be really easy for you.
Yeah.
This is a serious case. You need to take it seriously, but I'm not making you post a bond for the reasons that I stated. I am going to make you wear an ankle monitor. I want pretrial to keep track of you. So they have to hook you up to that before you go. That'll happen later this afternoon. Then you will be released. Comply with all of your conditions and all of those instructions in that envelope. Don't miss your court date.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good rest of your day. You too. Mr. Marquez? And then Jessica Taylor, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Larry Marquez, 12/6/1974.
All right, thanks. Mr. Marquez, you're here on a new case. You got arrested for 2 allegations of narcotic drug possession, class 4 felonies, 1 allegation of drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony, and shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You have 2 upcoming court dates. The first one is a status conference in 2 weeks, which is May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing May 12th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. Now, based on your extensive criminal history, I'm going to make you wear an ankle monitor, and I'm going to release you, and here's why. If you have any chance, I shouldn't say that. Your lawyer will help you defend this case. You are presumed innocent.
I won't fail you, Your Honor. Thank you.
I was going to say,
I won't fail you.
Your case could really go either way. This is mostly drug possession and a little bit of shoplifting. But if you were to go to trial and lose, as currently alleged, it's mandatory prison. So it's the court's hope that is enough to make you want to go to court, defend your case, try to get the best resolution that you can, because some people, even with extensive criminal histories, are getting some probation offers with drug treatment. Things are happening. That being said, it's not up to me. Depends on what you get charged with, depends on what the county attorney might offer you. There's a lot of factors. That's why I'm putting you on an ankle monitor instead of just making you post a bond and assuming that you can't or won't comply with pretrial release conditions. But you have to know, if you come in on a new charge while the case is pending,
I will, ma'am.
with your record, okay, I hope that's enough to get you to comply. So we're going to put you on the monitor. We're going to release you. Don't miss your court date. Don't go to any Target stores, including this one. and talk to your lawyer in 2 weeks, okay?
Thank you, okay?
All right, good luck, sir. Ms. Taylor, Jessica Taylor?
What do
And
you guys
Jeremiah
think?
Shelby, we go to the chair?
Any objection, counsel?
And I purposely didn't finish that. All right, hi ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Jessica Taylor, 8/21/1980.
Okay, so you're on a new case. You got arrested for possessing narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, dangerous drugs, class 6 felony,
She
and
looks
criminal
happy.
trespassing, class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your status conference will be May the 8th, which is in 2 weeks at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing May 12th at 8:30, same court. You qualify for release to pretrial services. That's what I'm ordering. You do not have to wear an ankle monitor. You do have, I don't know if you have felony priors there. One thing says you do, one thing says you don't. I don't know. It's okay. Either way, pretrial services. Don't go back to this location on Glendale. Yeah. Don't miss your court dates. Okay, you're going to get an envelope that tells you how to report into pretrial services. Don't lose it. Don't leave it in the jail. When you get out, you got to call the number on there. They'll give you instructions. Just do what they tell you and make your court dates, okay? You are. That's why I'm trying to help you comply. Don't lose your paperwork. It's really hard to comply if you fling your paperwork on the way out of court, like the one guy did. Good luck, man. All right, where's Mr. Shelby? And then Pedro Cornejo Perez, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Jeremiah Jade Shelby, and I wanted to say
Don't say anything yet, but your date of birth, please.
July 19th, 2001.
Thank you. Emily, I'll give you a chance to talk. You may lose the desire to after you hear what I'm going to do. Okay, so hold on. You got arrested for second-degree burglary, a class 3 felony. The alleged offense date is back on April 22nd, 2025. Is that right? No, that's not right. That's today. Or that's yesterday. Just a second, okay? Please be patient.
I'm listening.
Okay, hold on a second. Where's the phone for? It's old. It's like 2018. Yeah, it's August 1st of 2018. This is a fingerprint hit, basically. So, I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you. There is probable cause for that. You're going to have 2 upcoming court dates. One is a status conference May 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing May 12th at 8:30 in the same court. I know you just went on probation in a different case. I checked the notes. You have been in contact with probation. You're just getting going, but you haven't violated or done anything. You called them. So, and this is an old case. So I'm going to release you back to the supervision of your PO. So in this case, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're still on probation. You got to report to your PO. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victims in this 2018 case. Do not go to that location. Not a whiff of any of that. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. So knowing that you're going to be released, did you still want to say anything?
I was going to say I didn't hear nobody ask how your day was.
Oh, you're funny.
I was raised by women, and I know how to come correct. When
He's
I
a
walk
gentleman.
Up,
well, I appreciate that, sir. I thought you were going to tell me, hey, I'm on probation. I've been doing really good because people. I was like, listen, I'm going to release you, so spare me. But thank you. I appreciate your courtesy. Call your PO.
Nobody. I've been paying attention.
Good eye.
Well, thanks. Call your PO when you get out, and just don't miss your court dates, okay? And everything you need to know is on there, and don't lose it. All right, thanks. Have a good day.
Hey, thank you guys.
Mr. Cornejo Perez, and then
Because of you, I'm eating some homemade Chick-fil-A. Homemade is not actually homemade. It's came in a
sir, can
bag.
you have your full name and date of birth, please?
Cornejo Perez the 4th, and then December 1st, 1999.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant. And pending case, you got charged with narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony, and failure to admit the carrying of a deadly weapon on your person or in a vehicle when asked by a police officer. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. You've already had a lawyer appointed. Your next court date is going to be a status conference May the 8th, which is 2 weeks from now at 8:30. Preliminary hearing May the 12th at 8:30. All that information is on your paperwork. And you're going to be one of the only people on this calendar getting an actual do-over. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Here's why. Very high probability you're going to qualify for a diversion offer from the county attorney's office. That's not up to me. That's up to the county attorney. But people on this type of charge with very little criminal history often get an offer. You go into you do drug treatment and stuff, and then you never take a conviction at all. That's what a diversion program is. It's extremely favorable to a defendant. You don't have to take that offer. You get to fight your case. But we don't need to lock you up if you'll just show up. But 2 tries is all you're going to get. This is a felony. You do this again, we give you a bond. It is very simple math. So don't lose your envelope. Don't fail to call pretrial when you get out. Don't miss your court date. Go show up and find out if you qualify. Like I said, it is not up to me, but I would bet hard money that you do qualify. So dodging court means you enjoy being arrested and you would like for it to happen again real soon. So just go. If you won't go, we hold you. Okay? So that did you notice you're the first person to get a do-over? 50 matters on my calendar. 50. You're the first person.
I didn't know that was possible.
Plan accordingly. Show up, okay? Well, because if you go on basically a diversion program, why would we ever want to spend taxpayer money to hold you in jail? If you'll show up. If you won't show up, we're holding you. Okay? Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Do you guys think he's going to show up?
Cassandra Johnson, and Mr. Babicki, we go to the chair.
Barbecue.
Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Cassandra Johnson, October 26, 1988.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case.
James, move your head out the way. I can't see her.
Alleged as a class 1 misdemeanor, and this is going to go out of the Country Meadows Justice Court. The address
looking like Mr. Wilson.
Paperwork, but it is out in Avondale on Van Buren. But the address will be on your paperwork. Now, I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because I'm going to release you. And on this kind of misdemeanor case, you're not entitled to a lawyer for anything other than help with a bond, and I'm not giving you a bond. I'm not giving you a bond because I did not find probable cause for this, but it's not dismissed. That's the important part. I put a huge note on your paperwork. It is not dismissed. You still have to go to court, but you're entitled to be released, which I likely would have done anyway. But I'm not giving you any other release conditions because I did not find probable cause. You're going to get a court date and you're released. Go May 8th at 8:30. If you want to call this court a few days ahead of time, I swear it's on your paperwork. Hold on. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Yes. There's a number on your paperwork for the court. If you call, what day is it? Call like that Monday, May 5th, call and say, do I still have a court date? Just double check before you truck out to Avondale. Don't miss that court date though, because you can catch a warrant if you don't go. Okay? All right, good luck, ma'am. You should be released in 2 hours. Thank you. Mr. Babicki. And then we can get on with Mr. Ortiz. Thank you for your patience. You had a bad draw this morning on calendar side. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Matthew Troy Babicki, 01-27-84.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Babicki. I know you know why you're here, but I still have to say it.
Okay.
So
James, I can't see his forehead.
And 25 on the calendar is a warrant for failing to appear at a non-witness violation hearing in a case in which you are on probation for, I think it's a class 4 felony. I get the original charges, so you're on felony probation. And this warrant issued April 14th of this year, so about a week ago. Then in the number 26 on the calendar, it's failing to appear at a status conference in a pending case before the same judicial officer, and that was issued April 14th of this year. And according to the Form 4, you did self-surrender today, and it has been less than a week. So I am actually prepared to release you today because you did the smart thing and the right thing, and you did it quickly. My question for you is this, though. You do come up with a maximum risk assessment score, which means there's a, statistically speaking, there's a fairly high likelihood you might do this again. So I want to put an ankle monitor on you, and I want to know, where have you been living? I only had time to read some of the notes in your probation case. It looks like, did you get permission to go to Mojave?
Yep.
Are you being courtesy supervised in Mojave?
Yep. Standard probation.
Okay. Let me just double check this, okay? And did you drive down here to do this?
Yep.
All right. Because they didn't sometimes they make a note of it. Like, they've been talking to the probationer on the phone, and they're like, go and self-surrender. I don't know, did they?
Yeah, no, I've been talking to my legal defender and my probation officer.
And they both said, get down there?
And my probation officer said, if this comes across my desk, Matt, I have to do my job.
Yeah.
So I can't miss any more work, Your Honor. You know,
all right. No, and what I think I'm going to do is, because you're living out of county, and you did self-surrender and you did it within a week, I'm going to release you.
Okay.
So I just wanted to be sure that I understood where you were living.
I like this
judge.
1
second, okay? I just want to
Okay,
know. Right. Looks like, so you went up to Mojave County Jail on March 26th.
Hey, what's up, guys? Let's make it to 300K. Let's get up to 300K, if you will.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow.
And you did it fast.
It's free for you, free for me.
That's worth a lot. So, all right, give me a second, okay?
Okay.
I gotta type this. I was splitting the baby. I did one with the bond, one without the bond, because I wanted to talk to you. So I just need to reconcile them, but I'm gonna release you. I'm gonna give you these court dates, okay?
Okay.
In the probation case, those come up fast, so that's in a week. That is April 29th at 8:30. It's always 1 week later. So that's this Tuesday. If you want to try to get that move, start calling your Maricopa lawyer and see if they can get it moved for you. But a week is pretty short notice. Okay. You probably just need to come down here. Yeah. April 29th at 8:30. And it's unfortunate because all they're going to do is kick that case
To the other court date, which they
yeah, but let me double check because these all came from Van Weed. Thank you very much. Good. Okay, good. So here's the good part. When you get there on the 29th, you could probably deal with everything because it's the same judge, same lawyer. So I have to give you later court dates in the other case because it's a new case and I'm releasing you.
Okay.
So that's going to kick out your court dates in the pending case, the narcotic drug case. That's the one that you've not been convicted. Those court dates are going to be May 8th for a status conference, May 12th for a preliminary hearing. But when you go on the 29th, just say, hey, can we do everything? The court will want to, your lawyer will want to. High chance you can.
See, on the previous court date, when I had that first court date, they moved everything to the later date on April 14th.
And it messed you up?
No, I came down here for court and I went to get my fingerprints clearance.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it happened. So, okay. Stay in touch with your PO.
Yep.
That'll help you keep track of the court dates. Stay in touch with your lawyer. All right, but I'm going to release you on your own recognizance back to the supervision of your PO. I do need to type it up though, so go ahead and have a seat while I get that finished.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, good luck, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Right, Pocahontas?
What do you mean?
His bench warrant for the narcotic drugs, that's getting set to Van Weed on the 8th and the 12th.
I know.
That is.
Probation on the 8th?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll let us? Oh, hey. Okay, good point. Hey, Mr. Babicky, my clerk was saying we could apparently our system will let us. We can take your probation case and push it out to May 8th.
That'd be awesome.
Okay, I'm going to do that. That'll give you more time to figure out how you're getting back down here and show that you're showing up and complying and calling your PO. Call your PO within 72 hours of leaving this jail, okay? All right, so we're going to set everything both for the 8th, then you also have a prelim for the pending case only on the 12th, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure. All right, give me 1 second, because now we got to mess with this, okay? Hold on.
I wonder how much they're getting paid an hour because they look extremely happy. I'm like, you won't believe what I'm buying with this money right now. I just bought myself a new little speedboat. Oh, really? Oh, look at these morons paying us these absorbent amounts of cash, hand over fist. Hand over fist, if you will. I'm putting my kids through school. And the wife, I got a wife and 3 mistresses with all the money I got coming my way. Hand over fish, that's right. Let me see. I think I'm falling in love. And I'll only be here for 2 hours. I'm sending them to Harvard. I got a Chad got that 4.0 from Yale. All right, they work hard. They work hard for the money.
Okay, and there is.
What kind of case do you think they're here for?
25.
You forgot to change your sign, bro. Come on, man. Why are you telling me now?
We're good to go.
I'm in the middle of eating right now.
So, give us just 1 second, gentlemen, and we will get going with the last case. Thank you, John. Good luck, sir. Mr. Ortiz, are you alone in that room? Okay, come on in.
There we go. I fixed it up. How's that? How are them flying
All
cats
right.
for you?
Mr. Ortiz, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Yeah, Jacob Ortiz, 82305.
Thank you. And the appearance of the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Stephen Garcia on behalf of the state.
Thank you. And
We're in the afternoon now, Your Honor, but good afternoon. Sean Call appearing, Mr. Ortiz.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Ortiz, as you're probably aware, you have been arrested on a grand jury warrant because you have been indicted in a new criminal case that actually dates back to last year. The charges are 3 counts of sexual assault as class 2 felonies. The alleged offense date is April 25th of 2024, and according to the warrant, this comes out of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. But you will get a copy of the charges and police reports through your lawyer. All right, and looks like I don't need to appoint a lawyer. You've been retained for the whole case, correct, Mr. Call?
Correct, Your Honor, yes.
So I'm not appointing a lawyer for you, Mr. Ortiz. I do know that your next court date is the same no matter what I decide on conditions of bail or release, and that is an arraignment hearing on April 30th, which is 1 week from today, April 30th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Before I set conditions of bail or release, what does the state want to say?
Your Honor, we're just asking that Your Honor uphold the bond amount ordered by the previous judicial officer. I believe it's $100,000 cash.
All right, thank you, Mr. Call.
Your Honor, I do want to address the release conditions. I don't know how abundantly clear this is to the court at this point, but this is an unusual circumstance that I actually haven't seen before. So Mr. Ortiz has had this case with these exact same charges pending for probably about 3 months now.
Sir, I've been doing this 8.5 years and over 2 stints in this rotation. I have seen this
Okay,
before.
so
Yes, I have.
much more familiar with me then.
Yeah, go ahead.
The issue that I have, Your Honor, is the current indictment does not have any new charges against Mr. Ortiz. It's the exact same as before. The prosecutor indicated that would be the case to me. The co-defendant, I believe, received some new charges, which is the reason for the indictment. The sort of profound unfairness and issue that I see here is we were actually just preparing to file a motion to modify release conditions on at his comprehensive pretrial conference, which I believe is in about 2 weeks. We were waiting until that conference because, again, we wanted the trial management judge to address it. So we have not waived any time or anything regarding that case. We were intending to address release conditions in front of the trial management judge. And now he's back at square one again with absolutely no new allegations or charges against him. I understand what's going on with the co-defendant, but he's effectively being punished, having waived no time. We were very close to addressing release conditions, and we would likely have to wait another 3 months before we could address them again. So my request was going to be, it'll be the same to you, Judge, that I was going to be asking the trial management judge that he either be released to pretrial services with an ankle monitor, which I believe is required by statute, or in the event the court's not inclined to do that, reduce the bond to $25,000 secured. He does have tremendous family support. His parents are divorced, but they're both still very involved in his life and very involved in this case. They've obviously been the ones that retained private counsel for him. He would certainly agree to no contact with the victim whatsoever, no contact with the co-defendant whatsoever. He was fully employed when he was arrested. He has lost that job, but remains somewhat optimistic that he would be able to get that back if he was released. So I do think he has a lot of positive in his life. Again, no criminal history to speak of. So I think kind of the combination of him being a good candidate to appear at all of his court appearings and is not a danger to the community, pillar A, but also sort of the profound unfairness of the fact that he's had the shot clock reset on his case when he's never waived any time and was intending to address release conditions when there's been no changes in his case whatsoever. He's essentially being punished for what happened with the co-defendant. So I do want to address those release conditions at this time because I believe they're appropriate for him, and I believe in the interest of fairness, that's the correct way to handle it.
All right, thank you. Mr. Ortiz, I've considered the statements of the lawyers, the procedural status of the case, and I'm going to affirm the bail in this case. I disagree with your lawyer's interpretation of several of the things that may have gone on. I just don't know that he's right. I do not know what additional allegations maybe have been brought against you. I agree it does appear that there have been no additional charges as to what was presented to the grand jury or the judge who considered the the bail request for the warrant. I don't know. I note that the bail was previously set at $100,000 cash in your other case, and just so that I'm being transparent, I've looked at the underlying booking number for the case. It is G157310. Commissioner Dyer heard that case back on February 5. I read the victim impact statements attached to it, and I believe this remains a likely appropriate bail at
Thank you for that.
in this case. This court also believes it would be profoundly unfair, if not a direct violation of victims' rights, to conduct a modification here at this hearing without complying with victims' rights. Now, none of this prejudices your ability to bring the very same motion to modify that you were planning to bring. In fact, I don't even believe it changes the timing. You can just file it under the new case number. Of course, our system, which I have found clunky and I've deeply disagreed with ever since I got back from federal court and realized we don't have to do it this way. We give a new CR number when we re-indict people. It makes, to me, zero sense. I've never asked anybody high up at the clerk's office about why they do that. Right. In federal court and in many other jurisdictions, they just supersede right inside the same case number. They do it this way. I disagree with it. It can cause this overlap problem for a window of time. But Mr. Call can file that motion for you tomorrow. He can file it today. This motion to modify under the new CR number and try to get that put in front of your trial judge. I have every reason to think to go back in front of your trial judge. But in any event, based on the record that the court has before it, I don't find any basis to conduct a modification of your release conditions. So I'm going to affirm this bail in the amount of $100,000 cash only with an ankle monitor as required by law. Whether you are in or out of custody, absolutely no contact with the alleged victim or any of her family members, no contact with your co-defendant, whether either of you is in or out of custody. And I noted that Commissioner Dyer ordered no contact with anyone under the age of
Maricopa
18.
County.
Counsel Garcia, do you know if the alleged victim is alleged to be under 18?
I don't know for a fact, but given the classification of the charges, it would make sense.
Well, but it's always a 2. No, there's no age change on sexual assault. Well, I don't have any way to know. I'm going to look at the last order. You know what? I get very concerned about inadvertently changing pending release conditions when I don't know. Let me look at the last order in the pending case, which is, this one is, okay, it's CR 2025-006126, and I just want to mirror that. Let's see. All right, looks like it was February 12th, number 28 in the docket. And
probably, hopefully never, Nicole B.
This was...
They just probably handed him the case this morning.
By Commissioner...
Or maybe 5 minutes before he came in front of the court.
I never heard her say her name. You guys will know better than me. It's not Rahman, is it? Rahman. Thank you, Rahman.
Hey, thank you for that.
Okay.
Thank you for that daily heart.
It looks like it's don't go to the scene, no contact. Oh, actually, it does order no contact with minors. So I'm gonna mirror that order, and that is my basis for it. I'm gonna say no contact with anyone under the age of 18.
Thank you for that daily heart.
No drugs, no weapons, proof of local address. This called for fingerprinting. I assume that's happened. I'm not going to monkey with the DNA and fingerprint orders because I don't know what's happened already. And they didn't pre-populate in ours, which means the police didn't check those boxes. Okay, all right, but I'm going to check the no contact with anyone under the age of 18. And let me just double check, Mr. Ortiz, do you have any children of your own?
No.
Okay, all right, then that is my order, and everything else is going to be on my written order. Okay to print. Now, I should have said, counsel, anything else from the state?
No, thank you. Okay. Nothing, Your Honor.
All right, thanks. If you want to use the room, I'm going to be in here another 3 or 4 minutes. It's okay, or you each get a copy of it, and you can square up next week. Okay, thank you all for your time. Sorry about the wait, counsel.
Oh,
bad luck.
I mean, we had to.
Yeah, thanks. All righty. And Mr. Garcia, I would apologize to you, but like me, you're here all day. Right.
Don't worry.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
So, officer, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 house calls. Is each of them, that's Christopher Kirby, Alan Barone Salazar, Giovanni Negrete, and Alex Williamson. Is each of them not physically present in court?
All right, so I just turned up the screen because I got a notification from TT that I was in violation, and that's right around the time that you guys got that survey to see what kind of stream this is. So that's why I just turned it off, because I'm not trying to get axed, if you will. You know, I just came up of a 7-day restriction from YT, and man, it was definitely rough. What kind of projector do you have? I have it's an Epson.
by
Epson, if that helps. TikTok sells cool stuff. It does. I love the TikTok stuff. Oh, I didn't see it. Restart. This was about to end right now. It's about to end. You can't label it educational to avoid these. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. Let me see. Cool. I got an Epson home cinema. This one, I don't even know what it is. I just bought it on eBay. I needed one because my other one broke, and they were selling it locally, and I got it for $50. So it was a lot better than the one I had previously. The other one was, man, it was trash compared to this one. The other one didn't even have an HDMI port. It only had a VGA connection and component cables. Are you ending now? I am. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta take a break. I've been on here for quite a few hours at this point. I need to go stretch my leg, and I think my wife needs me to do something around the house. So I want to do that before she says I spend my whole day here with you guys. Is the people? I don't know. I don't think that's what it is.
I'm affirming her bond, which is $5,000 cash only in each of the two cases, plus written conditions. And I will let him know that.
But I am going to ask you guys for a favor. If you guys could go ahead and check out some of the videos I posted up yesterday, if you guys could go ahead and repost, drop some comments, and just help me out. Getting me into the algorithm, that'll help me out tremendously. It's intense stuff. People are gonna they probably. Well, I guess I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but everybody's different. Different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you. Build cool things. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, there's some stuff I got to do around the house. So if I don't do it, then I'm definitely gonna get the slide eyes later on, and I don't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I will thank you, James. See you later, if you will. How did the guy in the wheelchair do? He got out. He got out. And they gave that for parole. Which reminds me, I gotta get that chanclas. Yeah, and then I got some shelves I gotta put up for my daughter. So I got that coming. So I know when she gets out of school, she's gonna want me to put those shelves up. So she already told me this morning, Papa, you're gonna put my floating shelves up? I was like, where the hell? Where'd you learn that word, floating shelves? What kind of language is that you're picking up around here? So I gotta be a handyman today, but I will probably be back. I would say for sure I'll be back by the 7 o'clock one, Maricopa. We'll do Maricopa and Pima County. For those of you that do like watching, if you guys want to support my YT streams, I leave the streams going on. Maricopa, and the next one's gonna start up at 2 o'clock. Then the following after that is 5, then 7, then 8, and 11 p.m. I always got those running over there. Hell yeah, go hook up the little one. Bye for now. Hey, YT's gonna stay running. That's Mando right there. That's always gonna be running. So I am gonna go ahead. And for those of you that want something to watch, if you go to my YT or you go to my Discord, I'm posting up the board of parole hearings for Connecticut on a daily basis. And today I looked at the roster. It was gonna be a long roster. So you're probably looking at about maybe 5 or 6 hours of watching board of parole hearings from Connecticut. So once again, if you go to my Discord, I have I don't know what they call it there, but you just look for Connecticut Board of Parole under my Discord. Click on it, and I got the direct Microsoft Teams meetings on there. If you want to go ahead and check them out. So since I'm having some issues with them, I'm also posting them up on my community post on YT. So all the names of the individuals are on there, also included with the Microsoft Team links. So I mean, they don't want me to stream these hearings. So okay, I'll go ahead and do that. But I'm gonna share that information with you guys. If you guys want to go ahead and watch it, that's where you guys can go ahead and watch it. Also, I'm trying to figure some ways out where we could interact while we're watching it. So I won't stream it. If you have two devices, this is what I'm thinking. If you have two devices, you could watch the hearing on one device, and then you could watch me on YT or TT, most likely YT, and then we could engage through the comments like we normally do. Obviously, I won't be streaming it, but you could hear me, and we could all on our own by our own accord watch and listen to the stream, if that makes any sense to you guys. You see, I'll be up all night watching them. Let me see. I'm gonna get in trouble if we are watching though. No. The issue is not. The issue is not you watching them. The issue is they don't want me to stream them. They don't want me to rebroadcast them. They don't want me to copy them. So in order for you could watch them, they just want people to copy them or restream them. Now if you restream them, copy them, or things of that nature, then they might be knocking on your door soon. But as long as you're watching, then you shouldn't have any issues unless they come out with they don't like that either because they're gonna be like, damn, why do we have our servers getting overloaded? Why do we have 1,000 people watching at the same time? So, but I'm sure they could see the numbers of how many people are watching. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna say influx of people watching these hearings. So don't talk about it and rebroadcast. Nah, because they know about my YT page, so there's just no way around it. If I go live with their thing, I'm pretty sure they have somebody watching it on a daily basis to check if I do go live with the Connecticut hearing. So that's why I'm posting up the link. So I'm not gatekeeping on Connecticut. I'm providing direct links to the Microsoft meetings. And for those of you that are not aware, on my YT videos, if you want to watch, because some of the videos I do comment on them on the Connecticut ones, if you go to the description, I also post the links on there. I started doing this back in December, like December 26th, December 27th. So if you want to go back and watch other videos without me commenting on them, just click on the description and the direct links are there, if you will. Let me see. I don't think your YT is working. Oh yeah, it is. I got multiple streams working right now. Let me see. I got one, two, three, four. I got 4 streams on YT right now. I got I got Brown County. I got this one. And then I got what else do I got? What else am I got this one twice actually. I got this one on vertical. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut some of them right now as soon as I start. All right, so yeah, no, I got multiple streams, so it just depends on which one you click. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James, and you are watching. You have a collect call from, and like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it slice out. And with that, I'm out. Don't forget, drop some comments, not emojis, but actual comments, at least like 5 or 6 words to engage. All right, just join the Discord. Hey, thank you, highly appreciate it. YT is off. I have multiple streams on YT, so it depends what stream you go on. Right now, if you went on the Maricopa, it ended, so there's nothing on the screen. But if you go to the other one, there's one that's labeled 11 Judicial Circuit Court. That one's actually streaming right now, and I'm about to cut the other 3, so there'll only be one stream running right now. All right, peace out. Hey, I appreciate you guys, and with that, I'm out. Rato. Coming back today, yeah, I'll be back for sure at 7. I'm gonna transfer you guys that are still watching the stream right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer you over to the stream that I got running right now. It started not too long ago, so Discord's pretty interesting. I like watching it when it does come on. Let's see here. I am in Lima, Peru. What the what? Damn.